Hello and welcome to Trails of Cold Steel 4, day 26. We're here! Maybe to the end of Act 2. Maybe. We'll see how long it takes. But hopefully, it looks like, I follow a guide. It looks like on the guide there's not a lot left. Like, as far as, tabs. We're on, the last tab. So, we'll see. See how long this meeting and whatever Muse's got planned for us, what's gonna happen here, how long it all takes. But, what's going on, guys? Welcome, Saivo, Sky, Crimson, Conan, welcome in. Sleep, Beast Mode, baby. Fucking Street Fighter, man. God damn it. Zach's been ignoring me on Discord. I kind of was busy. Well, I was just doing other things. I'm sorry, Saivo. I did mean to respond to some of your stuff. I'm excited. I am, Noit. Also, welcome in. What's going on? I'm excited. Zach's been ducking these hands. Oh no, I've been ignoring Sleep and Saivo. You're both kind of justified in thinking that. I didn't really. Sleep tried to play against me in Street Fighter right as I was quitting. That was just unlucky. Bad timing. Today's the day. That's what they said on the first episode of Young Justice. What's up, DJ? Welcome in. What's going on? How's your physical copy of Reverie? Did you get that yet, DJ? Oh, tracking updated finally? That's good. Pork, what's going on? Glad to see you. You're not a big hater. You're not as big a hater for this act just because you loved a lot of the bonding events and character development, but it did drag a bit too long even for you. So you're excited to get to the next part? You know, Crimson, I know if you're willing to admit some flaws in the act, there must be some issues, right? Because I haven't seen you say a single negative thing before. Homie had the audacity to tell me live on stream Street Fighter tomorrow night, and he just plays in the closet. I'm sorry, Sleep. I didn't want to play a bunch, and I felt like if I streamed I was gonna have to play 3 or 4 hours. And then I just played off and on with my brother and my cousin. We had a good time. Your Reverie's in South Carolina now. It's getting there, DJ. Wouldn't play with Kaiju either. That's because Kaiju invited me right when I started playing with my brother and my cousin. Otherwise, I was going to. It was a shame. You could have just played for 2 hours and played something else, nothing stopping you. I don't know, I feel weird switching games and stuff in the middle of a stream. Maybe I need to get over that. I probably do. Alright, Sleep. You know what? There's no excuse next Saturday. My cousin's gonna be working, so I can't play games with him like I do every other Saturday. So I will commit to doing a Saturday stream with some Street Fighter. I'll do it. Unless something drastic happens, but nothing should happen. When's the Saturday Anti-Chambers stream? I haven't committed to that yet. The game does look interesting. Maybe the same day, Saivo. Do you want me to commit to that as well? I'll do it. All right. How long is that gonna take, Saivo? I remember you linking me the how long to beat. Yo, where we at story-wise? Red Mage, we just finished up a bunch of side stuff at the end of, I think, the end of the act. Now I think story-wise we're heading to this big meeting that Muse is setting up, I believe. And supposedly there's gonna be some reunions here. There's gonna be, I don't know what to expect, but apparently we're gonna see a lot of faces here, and supposedly a mystery character, which I'm wondering if they're just talking about Shara, but I guess we gotta see. Depends how much brain power you use. Oh no, 4 to 6 hours. Damn, that's long. I want to do it in one sitting, but that on top of Street Fighter might be a long boy. The reunion of all reunion, we will see. I'm excited. I'm wondering if this is just where it happens, where we get everybody together that's already been in the game. So Lloyd, Ellie, Kia, Estelle, Joshua, Ren. I'm wondering if those people are just gonna show up. That's kind of my expectation. And then like Shara as the secret guest, even though she's been shown 100 times, or mentioned rather. Bum. Yo, what's going on, B? How's it going? B, have you finished Tears of the Kingdom? I can't remember the last time you streamed it, honestly, and that I watched. You have not? It's alright. I also never finish my games. I've been on this one for a while now. How many more Trails games we have left? Officially localized, translated, there's only one more Trails game after this. So we're almost there. We're almost there. That'll put us at 10 games total. You're over 100 hours, damn. When I played Tears on my own time, I kind of got burnt out, and I just ended up beelining, no pun there intended, beelining for the end. I just kind of got tired of the gameplay loop, but I still put like 80 or more hours in. Beelining. It's not what you do, that's for sure. You see that? You just love being in Zelda's world. It is beautiful. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. And honestly, like, it's a fantastic game. It's just like a straight upgrade from Breath of the Wild, like in every way, and so much fun. Feel so relaxed there. I get that. So we finish Act 2 tonight. Hopefully. Let's let's get started. You know, we got a decent earlier start, even though it's already 7:07. So let's pause the music and launch Cold Steel 4 and get to it. Play Kuro Coward. I mean, I'm gonna play Kuro one day. Oh, my frames. Who knows when it'll be though? Who knows? All right. Think everything's good and set up. So I'm excited. This meeting has me really anxious to know what's gonna happen. So let's load up our file. Oh, by the way, I think we are officially at 112 hours into this game, which is pretty solid. You can always replay Azure proper now that the official version's out, just saying. Yeah, but there'd be so little changes. I don't know. Maybe on my own time. We're going over 200 at this rate. I expect it. You guys said this was a decent amount longer than Cold Steel 3, and 3 took me like 168, 170, so. Zach doesn't care about Yuna? How do I not care about Yuna? She's my favorite. Other than, I mean, I know she's added into Azure, but it's not that many lines, right? 4 has more dialogue, which is why it takes me longer. I'm very slow through dialogue. It's not small? I don't know. I mean, I wish I would have got to see her. Granted, at the time, I would have been like, who the hell is this girl? Like, why do I care about her? She has new dialogue with every update, like dialogue update. Just like every other NPC. She's always at the police academy. Damn, you gotta go out of your way to see her then. She has no purpose in Azure, just very small dialogue moments. Yeah, I mean, she was added in afterward, right? And it would make no sense for her to play a big part in the story, like when she was just added in afterwards. So she's gotta be just like the small Easter egg role, basically. Like all she gets is like, OMG, you're the SSS, I'm a big fan.
Okay.
Okay. At least At least they added it in. Because me going in the Cold Steel 3, it's like, who this girl's from Crossbell? I never met her. She's a big fan of the SSS. I never ran into her with the SSS. I don't know how she knows them all so well if I've never seen her in my life. Not like they couldn't make side quests for her. That would have been a nice addition. Yeah. So that's valid. I think if they did some small side quests for her, like helping her out, it would have given a lot more impact. Same thing with Toa at the trade conference. She's like, I need to work really hard. That's all you get. She mentions class 7 or something like that, I think. And I think she mentions Angie. Think so. I was watching someone stream it and I saw the lines. Ban sleep the day before I stream Kuro. That'd be so mean. Can't ban sleep. Something like I hope they're all doing okay. Yeah, it's nothing significant. But it's a nice little nod to Cold Steel. Gideon also had a face before he goes splat as well. Gideon... No, he has the helmet on the entire time. I'm pretty sure, right? I watched, from what I watched.
Now...
Because I pretty recently watched the entire segment with, of the trade conference. You must understand, I don't want Zach to stream Kuro so I can watch it. Why do you want me to stream it then? You can tell it's him if you know already. That's the only way you're going to know that it's him, right? All right, let's get this started. I don't know what kind of party we're gonna get thrown into. Both you know, game party and also, you know, just a party overall. Do we have CP? We do. All right, let's talk to Gaius here and go to our big meeting. His gray hair pokes out, does it? I mean, it's still, I don't know, man. All right, an invitation to the Pantagruel, and from General Le Guin, no less. It seems Muse's been planning for this all along. Yeah, sounds like it's a bigger deal than I'd imagined. We'll have to make sure we all stay on our toes. Sure, there's just one thing, Reen. Though I imagine you already know what I'm thinking. You mean about Muse, right? I am her instructor after all. No matter how much she knows, she's still only 16. We'll need to keep an eye out for her. It goes without saying. I've charted the course to our destination. We can leave at any time, so just let me know when you want to depart. Speak with Gaius and select head to destination when you're ready to set out for the Pantagruel. Gideon's a shitter, no one cares. I mean, kinda, you're right. You're pretty much right. He's like a minor villain that gets such little time. You heard Reen, keep an eye on her. Keep an eye on the Muse. Let me get an image, hold on a sec. Oh, of Gideon. We're ready. We are ready. We did everything. Yahoo! Yo, Conan, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Alright, let's go. Let's go, Gaius. I almost said Gideon because we've been talking about him. Okay. Our designated meeting point is a buffer airspace above the borders of Erebonia, Calvert, and Liberl. We've already charted our course. Should we depart and rendezvous with the Pantagruel? Once you depart, the story will progress. Please note that content such as quests and time-limited events will disappear. Hold on. That's gotta double check that I turned everything in, okay? I'm paranoid.
Okay, let's...
Yeah, we good. Okay.
Thanks, everyone. Great job.
Thanks,
See you
Toa.
later, Reen.
Bye, Toa. There was nothing else to get. We're good. Maybe we should talk to every NPC one more time. Shut up, Deep. We already did that. Alright, let's get it. Depart for the Pantagruel. Understood. I'll call everyone together then. Got it. Thanks. You forgot the fish? No, not the fishing! Man, I should have. You're right. I should have farmed some U material by fishing as well. Missed opportunity. All right. Once Class 7 and the rest of the crew had each finished up the remaining affairs, the Merkaba then began to make its way toward the designated meeting point. Ah, I did say that, Saivo. I was also supposed to have a cooking stream. Didn't do that. What's up, Heldenrath? Welcome in. 12:30 p.m. Things are about to get wild, I think. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum. So this is like the corner of all three of these countries. Cool. Neutral airspace over the Erebony-Liberal-Calvard border. The tri-state area, yep. Got one of those near me. Finally made it into Calvard. How's it feel? I've already been here, Saivo. Been here a couple times. Controller's voice. Merkaba number 8, this is the Pantagruel speaking. Your ship is now permitted to dock. Please follow the beacon.
Understood. Initiating automated boarding.
Wow. We really are over a three-way border, if only just barely. The non-intervention zone should span the entire surrounding area, supposedly. Not much chance for interference when you're straddling 3 entire countries, huh?
Yep. Plus, it's off the invasion route into the Republic. Makes for a pretty effective blind spot. But did we really have to go all the way here just to find out what Meal Mirage is about?
Yeah, that's what I was talking about, Crimson. They're here.
Enter the front runners.
Who's they? Front runners? It's a ship. Pantagruel landing craft. Why is there pictures being taken? Where? No, maybe that's just the sound the ship makes. I don't know. The front runners? Who's the front runners? Is it Estelle and Joshua? That's a weird ship. A certain country's latest model of gunship, VST-110 type Avior. The fuck is this?
Scout ships from the Pantagruel, and more from the northeast and south. The northeast and south? Could it be? That makes their origins clear, geographically speaking.
But in that case, the ship coming from the east must be
a new state-of-the-art military gunship from the Republic, courtesy of the Verne Company.
Who's coming from the Republic? Is it just is it the girl that was with Lucy? I feel like she wasn't significant though enough.
That's right, complete with a higher carrying capacity and expanded cruising range. So many people from so many different regions gathered together for one purpose.
It's Zen. I have zero faith in seeing Zen in this game. I just don't believe it. Kilika would be amazing though. I would love that.
Muse, does this mean that all of these people are...
Indeed. Important figures from each one of our neighboring countries. The Kingdom of Liberal, the Principality of Remiferia, and even the Republic of Calvard.
Okay.
And if all goes to plan, we'll have a few special guests from the Bracer Guild and the SSS join us too.
Ah, so that's our opening squad, and then it's gonna be, it probably is gonna be Kilika then. I guess Rishia. I would have expected Rishia to come with the SSS though, but maybe not. Remiferia, that's probably Lucy then, right? Pantagruel frontal hold. Been about a month, hasn't it? That army walking in? Oh right, this is where you escaped from, right, Ash? Oh, was that the Bobcat? So Josette's even here? Damn. This is our Avengers Assemble right here, man. This is gonna be crazy. Wow, this ship is huge. Hey, that's the Bobcat too.
It's just like Josette said.
So, you showed up after all.
I don't know whose voice you are. I apologize. Oh, Bardius. Of course he's here. Brigadier General Bardius, you look well.
As do you, Schwarzer. Despite everything General Le Guin and Miss Clotilda tell me you've been through. Your Highness, Lady Angelica, it's a pleasure to have you back safely with us.
Thank you, Brigadier General. We appreciate it. Who'd have thought we'd be meeting here on the Pantagruel at a time like this?
Agreed. Things have taken a real turn since Ordis's last provincial council. What happens here today could very well change the course of history.
Probably. There's a lot of fucking people here. I mean, just look at our side. This is ridiculous. Jesus. Wow. The course of history. Quite the assemblage, then.
Indeed it is. In fact, some of our guests have already arrived. Though many of them are simply here to observe.
Follow me, everyone.
Huh, just observing. Bardius's VA passed away last year? That's very sad. Unfortunate. We're not gonna finish. If there's this many people here, we're gonna have to talk to all of them too, aren't we? We're not finishing the act tonight. We're gonna be talking to people for 3 days.
Wow, incredible. Doesn't even begin to describe this place. Actually, haven't you and Instructor Reen been here before, Allie? It's a bit of a long story, but I shall not reveal the details of his misconduct during that occasion.
I remember.
Reen, what did you do?
It was a misunderstanding. I'm not entirely convinced. I'm sure he didn't have impure intentions. That's the whole problem, his heart is too pure. As I've told you before, Reen, nobody likes a goody two-shoes. You got that right. Can you guys just not?
We've known for a while of your unsociable ways. Yeah, we already accepted the fact that you're completely clueless about people's feelings, Reen. Reen's got all the luck, though. All the bad luck, I'd say. This brings back memories. Reen carried me in his arms once.
Alright. Oh, I forgot about that. Man, there was a lot going on that day.
I doubt anyone there that day expected that sort of daring escape from you. Wow, that must have been so cool.
Reen, you hound.
You really can't judge a book by its cover.
Guys like you and Lloyd are really something else. Leave some charm for the rest of us, will ya? Instructor Sarah, Toa, requesting permission to burst into tears. Oh, Reen, quit being a baby.
Permission denied. This just means everyone likes you, Reen. You're a lucky man, Reen.
Wow, looks like the party's already started.
Kinda feels like this meeting was a long time coming, huh?
I know those voices. I know those voices from the intro. There they, oh, it's literally the whole squad from the prologue. What do you know? Let's go. Wait, this is like the first, Oh, we haven't had Reen with these characters. Oh.
Well, I'll be.
Oh.
Took you guys long enough.
Lloyd, Ellie, Kia, Joshua, Stell, Ren.
Long time no see, Tita.
Oh man, I haven't seen Tito with them. Oh my god, that's not since Sky the Third, man. Oh. Where's Kevin? No. Apparently he gets shafted. Where's Wazzy? I haven't seen him. Or Risha since the CS2.
Have you grown a few, Reach? Or am I imagining things?
Estelle, Joshua,
Aw.
and
Your best bud.
Hello again, Tita. Remember our
Aw.
promise?
Ren! Oh, you guys. You have no idea how happy I am to see you.
Don't you get me started, too.
So melodramatic. And here I thought you two'd have grown out of this by now.
You're one to talk. I can see you getting a little choked up yourself. Seems like you've been holding up pretty well, Agate.
As if there was any doubt. We're making progress, don't get me wrong. But there's still a lot left to take care of.
The Bracers.
All the more reason to stay on top of our game from here on.
Oh, Sarah, you're here too.
Nice to see you again. It's been too long.
Damn, man, this reunion is already insane for me.
Man, it sure has. What's it been, like 3 years since you were last here in the Empire? Oh yeah, let me introduce you to Fee. Sup?
Sup?
Fee? Like, the Fee? That petite powerhouse they keep talking about in all the guild branches?
Can't wait for Grant and Karna's ship to get here. I think they were long forgot about.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Sylphide. As you can see, we've heard all about the work you've been doing.
You can just call me Fee. I've heard a thing or two about you guys, too.
Hell yeah.
You know, from Agate and Sherazard.
Where the hell is Sherazard? How is she not here?
Oh, yeah? Trust them to embarrass us like that.
Speaking of Shera, we still don't know where she is, do we?
Fuck.
Not a clue. We know she's still alive, at least. Way I figure, if she was in trouble, she'd contact us with that thing she's got.
Right. It's only been about 2 weeks since we last heard from her.
She left Heimdall altogether just after that, didn't she?
Yeah, I've got all the other Erebony Embracers looking out for her too.
Aww.
Nice tackle, Kia.
The SSS is back together, baby. And we got Yuna now.
Lloyd, Ellie, I'm glad you guys managed to come.
Of course. We wouldn't miss this.
Oh, I can't help myself. Come here, you two.
No.
Ellie, I can't breathe.
Oh, Tio, I'm so relieved to see you're okay.
No Noelle? She doesn't count. She was temporary.
Yona's been worried about you too, you know.
Oh, you don't say. That's cool. But also, I could really use some air.
Tio's dying. Save her.
Hoo-wee! The dynamic duo's getting bigger and bigger by the day.
Good to see you, Randy.
Let's go, Randy Lloyd.
Right back at you, Lloyd.
The bros.
Now, hold on a moment. You didn't think I'd just let that little comment of yours slide, did you?
Come on, he wasn't. Okay. Randy, that was a little much, but it's alright. Binoculars. Booba.
Who's the dynamic duo?
No.
Me and Tio?
No,
I don't think we got any taller.
Don't ask, Kia. You'll learn when you're older. Don't corrupt Kia, Randy.
No, not a... crap. Forget I said anything, alright?
Shame on you, Randy. There are children here.
Very true.
And we didn't forget about you, Yuna. Kia's been telling us about all you've been up to.
Aw.
We heard you helped set Tio free. I'm so proud of you.
Well, that was more Class 7 as a whole. It was just part of our mission. As someone who's always looked up to the SSS, it's so great seeing all of you back together again.
What do you mean? You're one of us too, Yuna.
Yes, ma'am.
You're a lot closer to the SSS than you give yourself credit for.
That's right. You carry on the spirit of Crossbell in a way all your own.
Aw. I think this is probably really important for Yuna to hear.
I think we're all aware of how much you look up to the SSS. But you know what? It goes both ways. We're just as proud of you too, Yuna.
Aw.
Every one of us.
Damn, this almost got me in tears hearing that for her.
Thank you.
Well, at the very least, you've gotten a bit more tame since the first day you bucked into the branch campus.
Come on, Randy! Let me have my moment! Oh, right! Elisa! Over here!
Hello, Ellie. How are you? I'm so glad you guys finally got the chance to reunite.
Thank you, Elisa. Allow me to congratulate you on your reunion as well.
Aw, thanks.
I suppose I'd better introduce myself for those of you who don't know me.
I'm the main character.
My name is Rean Schwarzer, graduate of Thor's Military Academy, Class 7. Ellie, Estelle, Joshua. It's a pleasure to meet you.
The pleasure is ours. Elisa's told me quite a bit about you already. Perhaps a bit too much, actually.
Ellie?
We definitely know you by now, after all the stories we've heard.
Damn, man. The MCs are here. Except Kevin. Poor Kevin. But look at the triangle, man. Lloyd, Rean, Estelle.
From Tita's letters, and Ren, even Olivier, and Toval.
I see.
Joshua for co-MC? Nah, just Estelle. Don't know why Falcon mates Kevin and Rias so much. I don't get that either, but at least we got what we have.
It's no surprise you knew His Highness, but I wasn't aware you knew Toval too.
Yep. We met back on our first trip in Erebonia. He helped us out a bunch.
I read that manga.
It's good to meet you, Rean. This has definitely been a long time coming.
Estelle and Rean meeting, man.
Don't worry. You can loosen up around us. We're the same age, more or less, right?
Got it. I think I'll take you up on that. Looking forward to working with you guys.
Yeah, for sure.
As are we.
Oh.
This is amazing, man. I fucking love this. This is why Trails is so good, just because of all of these characters, and then you get this kind of moment where they finally come back together, or come together. No other game series can really do this.
It's been a while, Lloyd. How have you been?
This is what we pushed through Act 2 for. I want to say it was worth it, because this is peak. This is what I struggled through all of those days for, man. It's been a while. Yo, I love the Lloyd-Reen, like, dynamic here.
Busy, to say the least. It's been crazy this past year and a half. I really owe you for your help during Operation Birdcage.
Bro.
I'm sure I'll get the chance to return the favor, though. I get the feeling we're gonna be seeing a lot more of each other.
Oh god, let me have all these characters. Don't limit me, just give me them all. I don't care if I have to gear them. I'll figure it out. Yes, I know I'm cool, thank you. You right, Lloyd. You right. You to go.
From here on, Reen, we fight on the same side. As
This is-
equals.
Oh, one second. This is the part that made CS4 your favorite. This is amazing. From here on, we fight on the same side as equals. Man.
Instructor Reen?
Honestly, I'm not sure I even deserve to shake your hand.
Aww.
I'm sure you've heard about what I've done. The mistake I made.
Reen.
Yeah, I mean, you kind of fucked everything over, but, you know, it was
It's my
inevitable.
fault that the curse spread throughout not only the Empire, but Crossbell too. It's the same with Northumbria and Jirai as well. Even this awful war with Calvert. I have no idea how I can even begin to apologize.
Yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome in.
No, Reen. That's wrong. It's my duty as a detective to look beyond what's on the surface. You wanna know what I see?
This is why Lloyd's the GOAT. He's gonna pick up the other MC, man. Picking him up, getting his spirits up, man.
I see that this was all a setup from the very start. Nothing you could have done would have possibly changed the outcome. I see a man who, despite it all, never fell to despair. A man who continues to push back, even at this very moment. Not just for Crossbell, or even Erebonia, but for the world itself and all who reside in it. Within you lies the strength of countless allies, helping you move forward through whatever may come. I'd like the SSS to be a part of that, Reen. To be one of those allies there by your side.
Hell yeah, man.
Empire or Crossbell, where we're from doesn't matter anymore. Now we're fighting for the world itself. Together.
Lloyd gives the good speeches.
Lloyd.
This guy, I swear.
Now I understand why you look up to him the way you do.
Aw. I don't know why, but that line just got to me for some reason. Whew.
Yep. Told you he was great.
Wow. How am I supposed to follow up a speech like that?
Don't worry. I'm sure you'll give it your best go.
I'll gladly take your words to heart. It's good to have you with us, Lloyd.
Tearing up, yeah. This is a really good moment. I don't know. I've been wanting this for a long time. Taking a screenshot of this is okay. It'll be fine. You want a screenshot? I don't know. There you go. We got one. Yeah, this is why we play Trails. This is peak.
I'll be honest with you. Our situation is looking grim.
I love
And it's
having...
only going to get worse from here.
I love having Estelle and Joshua there also, as the prominent characters looking over. If you could pick a group of 3 characters to go out drinking with, who would it be? Fuck, I don't know, man. I don't know, there's too many now. There's too many good ones that I want to hear stories from and talk to. But I mean, Randy's gotta be one of them. He's a bro.
But that's never stopped us before. With you on board, we'll overcome every barrier in our way.
Oh shit! You just said the magic words to Lloyd.
You got it.
Yo, what's going on, Richie? Welcome. He said the thing. Oh man, it's over. We win.
That goes for us too. We Laburlians got your back.
Let's go, Estelle.
I see you've saved me the trouble of rounding you up.
Oh shit. The mommy? Rean stole Lloyd's
Principal
line.
Le Guin.
And here's the strongest character in the room. We've already won the war. Yeah, we gave Lloyd a barrier to overcome. It's over. It's done.
Right on time. Is everything ready?
Is she?
General Aurelia Le Guin, commander of the Viceland Army.
Wow. I can tell this lady's a serious badass.
Yes, the baddest.
That's an understatement. She's one of the greatest swordmasters of our generation.
Bracers of Liberl, Special Support Section. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Aurelia Le Guin. Well met, all of you.
Damn.
I'd love to chat with each of you individually, of course, but time is of the essence. I suspect our other guests are anxious to get things underway.
I really don't know who else. Someone from Calvard, someone from Remiferia. Oh, it is Lucy Albert, or Prince Albert, I'm assuming that's him. The Calvard, orange-haired girl. Is that Rocksmith? No way. He's not president anymore.
What?
I don't know who that guy is.
I knew it.
Well, if it isn't the Special Support Section, I do believe it's been around 2 years since our paths last crossed.
Yep, that is him.
Though it would seem Arios is not with you this time around.
Still no Arios.
A pleasure to see you again, Your Lordship.
Prince Albert. Yeah, when Rocksmith quit being president, he just fades away out of politics easy. I don't know. The man seemed like just a shitty, slimeball, generic NPC guy, so I wasn't sure if he'd be prominent.
Our apologies. Arios had some pressing matters to attend to. Though he did make sure to send his regards.
Is that so? I suppose I expected as much. A man in his position seldom has any time to spare.
Rocksmith's your dude, take it back. Man, he just did not have near the presence, like during the trade conference that Osborne had. Like, I don't know. He's the president of Calvard, not anymore. And also, I don't know, he didn't have the presence Osborne did back when we first met him.
Princess Alphen, I bring you my greetings and condolences both. We received news of Emperor Eugen's condition, as well as the tragedy that befell Prince Olivert. I can only imagine the pain this must put you through. You have my deepest sympathies.
I'm surprised that, I shouldn't be, but I'm kind of surprised Albert's back like this. Didn't expect to see him.
And you have my sincerest appreciation, Your Lordship. I must admit, I didn't expect to be able to meet with you so soon.
It's a good point. We have leaders from Remiferia, the leader from Calvard, maybe, if that's who that is. And then I assume we're getting a leader of Liberl, which I don't know. Either Claudia or Chloe, you know, or Queen Alicia.
Nor did I. A silver lining in the dark cloud that brought us here. Lady Mildine, allow me to thank you once again for the invitation.
The gratitude is ours, Your Lordship. It's an honor to receive you.
Ha ha! This is quite an extraordinary crowd we have here.
Nah, this guy's mustache sucks.
Correct me if I'm wrong, SSS, but it was 2 years ago that we last met as well, was it not?
It is Rocksmith.
Yes, back at the trade conference.
It's good to see you again, sir.
Princess Alphen, Lady Mildine, I don't believe I've ever formally had the pleasure. Though I suppose in a way we aren't entirely unfamiliar with each other. I had the privilege of meeting your brother, you see, back during the conference.
Ah, yes, he mentioned you before. Pleased to finally make your acquaintance. Knowing you're here helps put into perspective the true scale of Operation Meal Mirage.
Fucking everyone's against Erebonia now.
It's an honor to have you. We do appreciate you taking the time to come.
Hard to judge Rocksmith fairly when we spent 4 games in Erebonia. The only thing I can judge him for is his person during the trade conference in Azure. Like, that's really all I can judge. And he just kind of he seemed a little slimy, doing underhanded things. Working with Osborne, kind of. Giving out medals to the SSS and calling, I mean, same thing Osborne did, basically, like saying, here, we'll award you for helping us out because you're part of our country, you know, all that stuff.
After all, I'm sure you of all people have been particularly busy of late, President Rocksmith.
What? No way! So that's how this is gonna go.
I don't even know how to react.
How silly of us. I didn't realize we had neglected to make our introductions.
In that case, allow me to go first.
Albert, Prince, ruler of Principality of Rimaferia, Albert von Bartholomeus.
I am Albert von Bartholomeus, Grand Prince of the Principality of Rimaferia. It's a pleasure to meet you, students and alumni of Thor's Military Academy.
Prince Albert in a can, Pog. Boomer joke, Pog. President Samuel Rocksmith.
And I'm Samuel Rocksmith, President of the Republic of Calvert.
Alright, so he is the president still. I don't know what I read in the paper then about the polls, about some other guy. I guess maybe he was just beating him in like polls pre-election, like, you know, that kind of poll. He did lose the election? Oh, it's his last year. So he's like, he's finishing up his term. Okay, I gotcha. You sent me a present. Let me look. Well, ooh. Nice. Thank you.
I'm sure I'm the last person you would expect to see here.
Prince Albert is one thing, but President Rocksmith?
Indeed. And in person, no less.
What's the President of Calvert doing here? We're on the verge of war.
Well, we're trying to stop that, and there's no person who wants that more to be stopped than him. It makes sense.
That is exactly why I chose to attend, Machius Regnitz.
Ooh, he got the intel too.
Ah, and you must be the acting Duke Alberea. And, you're Fee Clausel, correct?
Yeah, he knows everyone, shit. Kilka doing a good job.
She told you.
Oh, I forgot. We did meet her.
As I suspected, you work for Calvert's Central Intelligence Department.
Second Lieutenant Kayla. Secretary to the Prince, Lucy. Oh, she's the secretary
That's
to
right.
the Prince.
I'm a second lieutenant in the CID, as well as a member of the Special Force Hercules.
Ah.
Thanks for your help before, by the way.
I'm Lucy Sayland, private secretary to the Grand Prince.
Damn. Lucy doing good. Where's Kilika? Why we get this Kayla bitch? I want Kilika.
For those of you
No
we met
offense.
before, it's a pleasure to see you again.
Now I understand. You were investigating Erebonia's internal affairs to prepare for today's meeting.
Damn, Lucy's model is really good. It just, her eyes matching the shirt and the bow and stuff, man. Looks real good. Damn.
Wait, back up a sec. If the heads of Remiferia and Calvert are here, then...
There's only one more big nation we're missing.
Liberl. Right?
It would seem they've arrived.
Oh!
They made it.
You have got to be shitting me.
I expected
Liberl
Claudia...
has just as much a stake in this as anyone else, after all.
Damn.
Yahoo!
Yeah, thanks for the follow.
It's the
Chloe.
Princess of Liberl. And beside her...
Man, today's just full of surprises, isn't it?
Daddy's home. Oh, shit.
Sorry for the delay. I have to say, this is the most luxurious ship I've ever seen.
Thank you once again for inviting us.
Yo, I want to see Chloe. Oh, there she is. Claudia von Osli's Crown Princess. She's looking good. Damn, I didn't. Damn. But fucking Cassius? What the hell? The man's here.
My name is Claudia von Auslies. I will be participating on behalf of Queen Alicia II of Liberl. Delighted to make your acquaintance, everyone.
Yo, I miss
Cassius
Chloe.
Bright, Lieutenant General of the Royal Army of Liberl.
Fucking Cassius.
Unfortunately, we don't really have time for pleasantries. How about we get straight down to business?
Man, we got everyone. Damn. Chloe's really stepping up. Yo, Chloe has been stepping up ever since she like steeled herself to become and take on the role of princess. She's really stepped up every moment she's had to, man. And she's a great character. Muse with the full hair. That fucking room. Damn. No, don't take them away. Oh no. This feels more like a summit than an informal meeting of concerned parties. Yeah, but Eustace and Angelica must have known this was coming, right? Yes, Muse planned to include representatives from powers outside Erebonia right from the beginning. And then we had no idea who exactly would be invited or in attendance. Goodbye, hope you enjoy it. Is that really all we're gonna get of all those characters? We came out of this meeting with less characters. This is bullshit. Alright, we had no idea who'd be invited or in attendance.
Turns out Operation Meal Mirage has many influential backers.
And Lieutenant General of Liberl's among them. A divine blade, Reen! He's better than you! Cassius Bright, the tactical genius who stopped the Empire's invasion during the 100 Days' War. After the war, he left the army and worked as a bracer for a while. He and my father were good friends.
I think I remember something involving him around 4 years ago. Right, when multiple Erebonian branches of the guild were blown up.
When the anomaly started in Liberl, he rejoined the army. Man, we're just talking about Sky FC. You know Cassius stopped using a sword? Well, yeah, but still better than Reen. But Kondo's been wrong about plenty. Fuck Kondo. He's a divine staff now. Yeah, see, even better. Alright, when Anomaly started in Liberl, he rejoined the army. Now he's having a friendly chit-chat with the president of Calvert, whose country's about to get invaded by Erebonia. That Muse is an excellent matchmaker. She even reached out to Remiferia. Wow. Remiferia's in a similar situation as Liberl's right now. The Empire's pressuring both of them to allow the army safe passage through.
Neither are particularly willing to do so, but they fear retaliation should they decline. Refusal could be construed as siding with Calvard. Small nations can't afford to be asserting against the overwhelming power of the belligerent Erebonia.
Yeah, that'll probably be the main topic of discussion today, I think. While those nations can't openly oppose the Empire, we, along with the Bracers and the Special Support Section, are more free to take action. This is a good opportunity to speak with the other parties involved. Not just Liberl and Crossbill, but Remifaria and even Calvard, too.
Indeed, there is no better time for us to exchange information.
It's also ideal time to speak one's mind freely. After discussions have concluded, I'd like to speak with the Grand Prince and President myself. You've got guts? I'll give you that, though I wouldn't mind exchanging a few words with them either.
And I'd like to talk with Ellie if there's time. And Crown Princess Claudia, too.
Seriously? Well, I guess this is your best shot at getting close to her. By the way, Ash.
Don't you and Joshua go way back?
Look, that ain't confirmed, and I don't really remember him. Still, you two might want to talk and clear things up. Yeah, that's what this thing's all about, isn't it? There's going to be a dinner after the main talks. We can talk about more personal stuff then.
The principal invited us here, so there's no point in acting like wallflowers. Yes, let's make the most of it.
Excuse me. Here we go. Oh God, here's our night, guys. This is it. I should go around and talk to the attendees myself. I definitely want to check in with those from Liberl and Crossbow. Might as well talk to the representatives from Calvard and Remifaria too while I'm at it. Your party is temporarily disbanded. Get a nice drink and snack, I'm ready. Main story will progress once you see the required sub-events. Oh my God. Place their group together. Hopefully the conversation all happens at once. CS3 all over again, but better. True, it is better. So we'll take this. Yeah, all the conversations and stuff are gonna be good. So hey, we take it. Boom, boom, boom. It's a circle. Can we go in here? Still curious about the meeting, but I guess I'll just have to wait for the results. Okay. At least we can't interrupt the meeting, that's good. Dialogues are a lot more interesting than CS3. Oh yeah, this is gonna be amazing. Well, this one looks like the worst because it has Angie in it. Let's do it right now. You want a new emote, Lunar? Okay, 1 second. Peepo sit. That's a good one. Alright, got it. Might take a second to show up, especially on stream.
Toa,
damn it, no, that's her name.
There you are, Reen.
Steadily working your way through the crowd, chatting everyone up.
Are you going to talk to Kayla too?
If that's okay. Special Second Lieutenant Kayla?
Yes, you may speak to me at any time without reservation, Ashen Chevalier. I'm grateful for your help the other day. I had a feeling you guessed who I was right at the start.
Oh, let me get comfy. We got Nolak? Yo, what's going on, Nolak? Welcome, welcome. How's it going? It's going well, but some stuff that you're gonna see here is very big spoilers, yeah. You might want to just stop now. I will warn you, this is probably like one of the big moments of the game. Alright, I had my suspicions. It seems I interrupted your conversation. What was it about?
We were just touching upon recent internal affairs in Calvard.
Used to think Sky was cool, rip.
I'm not sure what you might have heard about the situation there. The ruling party lost to the opposition in the recent elections. Once President Rocksmith's term ends, he'll be forced to step down. Okay, this is what we were talking about earlier. Is this the trade conference? Essentially. If you're all for spoilers, yes, this is essentially the trade conference. Not really, but as big, it's like an equivalent event. Yes, I read about it in the Imperial Chronicle. That's a drastic change. The country's already in a crisis, but there's also been acts of terrorism carried out by the anti-immigration faction. I see. It's kind of the opposite purpose of a trade conference. Well, you know, people coming together. So there's that. About soon, it's a holiday, so you're going out soon? Oh, nice, Nowak. Crimson, apparently you can't type in the words race war. And I don't want to allow that. So maybe rephrase it. Alright. Let me refresh what I just said. Country's already in crisis, but there's also been acts of terrorism carried out with the anti-immigration faction. I hope this is what the Calvard games are about. Like, I assume so, this, like, faction. Immigration is a very divisive issue in the Republic. With each passing day, it's becoming more apparent how weak our country is. I expect our leaders to announce a new course of action after today's discussion. Thank you. I have a handle on Calvard's situation now. Despite her young age, Kayla is remarkably sharp. But wait, there's more. Please, Angie, don't... You haven't been inappropriate yet. It's been nice. Please don't do it. By the way, it's good to see you again, Kayla. How's Kilika been doing? As well as ever. She's one Iron Lady. Make it sound as though a long time has passed since you were last in Calvard. Angelica, that Kilika. Is she who I think she is? You picked up on her name, huh? She's a practitioner of Taito. She's the one who taught me. Hey, I think this is like finally confirmation on that. Like we've been able to, like figure it out. But it never like specifically said Kilika is her master. But we knew. I thought so. Kayla, have you also been trained in the Taito style? No, although I do admire Eastern martial arts and swordsmanship. Pursuing those arts requires serious dedication and investment of one's time. I admire you for having reached intermediate level in the 8 Leaves 1 Blade style, Reen. Thanks. Reen's a scrub, only intermediate. Can't even master it. I know, Angie is actually not ruining her character for once. It's a miracle. How can one even describe Kilika? She's an incredible fighter, obviously, but she's also sharp as attack. The day I get to see her again can't come soon enough. I'll be sure to pass on your regards when I get back to Calvard. That's cool. Do a little talk to these two. It sounds as though things are pretty chaotic over in the Republic. Yeah, I knew there was some dissension over there, but I had no idea what it was on this level. We'll just have to wait and see what decision the conference members come to. Okay. Next group. Let's go to this side. There's fewer. Windmen. Pick a door, any door. We're starting strong. It's not Angie's imposter, apparently. Literally about to be destroyed and they're still infighting. Yeah, you'd think they would come together to not get rolled over by Erebonia. It's an honor to speak with you again. We haven't had the chance to talk leisurely since we were at the Esmelis Garden. It's been so long. I was having an identity crisis when we last met. Somehow we've always been too busy to really talk. Yeah, true. Damn, all the generals here are strong as hell. You managed to hold off McBurn on your own in Languedoc Canyon. It's pretty damn awesome. My father fought McBurn as well. Though he seemed alright at the time, the damage his body suffered manifested later. Have you noticed anything similar?
No, luckily I seem to be perfectly fine. I don't think it's because McBurn was going easy on me. He seemed dead set on inflicting as much pain as possible.
You tell me Bardius is stronger than Victor? It's crazy. You need to get up early today, so you're gonna head out and watch the VOD while working? Oh, alright, Sky. Get some sleep. Glad you stopped by for a little bit, though. The wind saved him. I mean, probably, you know. Remember Victor had bad lungs? No. But Victor... So Victor fought him full power before the bad lungs happened. So... Bardius just... Yeah, Victor was old. That's fair. Like, older. Bardius is in his prime, man. Look at this dude. I don't think it's because Burns going easy on me. He seemed dead set on inflicting as much pain as possible. I think he might have been particularly vicious when he was fighting Viscount Ursade. Ah. Okay. We just need to go one line further. I was worried about Wallace too. Good to know he's okay. It'd be nice to have a friendly duel with him one day. Okay. Whoa, is that you, Schwarzer? You look awfully serious. The situation's pretty grave. At least I finally have a sense of what direction I should be heading in. I've got my allies to thank for that, and for lending me their strength. That's good. Guys, you seem to have gotten used to your new powers. Barkhorn was a legend, there's no doubt about that. But I think you'll be another. That's kind of you to say so. I hope it won't sound patronizing, but I've been concerned about you. I see now that I needn't have worried. You're doing well for yourself, and you will go far if you keep it up. You know how to build my confidence, I appreciate it. They both studied under Barkhorn. I'm thankful they've got a good relationship. The Wind Bros, truly. I should speak with Cassius soon. What? Where the fuck did that come from? Oh, because they're like two students of the same master, just like Reed and Cassius are. Don't worry, we'll get to talk to him eventually, I bet, Reen. Brigadier General's starting accurate with his observations. I shall take his words to heart. I'm sure that's for the best, Caius. In fact, maybe I should take that advice to mind myself. A legend in the Legend of Heroes? We got a lot of heroes, but how many legends do we have, you know? I've gotta say though, I'm impressed with how far you guys have come. Looking at you, I feel certain you can overcome any challenge if you just work as a team. Thank you. I hope we'll prove you right. Dreikel's is a legend? Sheesh, that's every single general we know a superhuman monster on the battlefield. From the sound of it, Lieutenant General Bright from Liberal's no different. Yeah, I was hoping for a chance to talk to him, but... And Laura? Anton's a legend, is he? In his own way, yeah, you're right. Sounds like the general hasn't suffered any serious side effects from fighting McBurn. We really must train ourselves towards their level if we're going to stand a chance. True, Laura. Very true. Alright, 3 people. Don't know who it's gonna be. What a weird combination of people. Duvalie, Celine, and Rosine. Oh, there you are. Introducing yourself to all the important people, are you? Well, I thought it wouldn't hurt. What are you up to? Not much. We're merely standing ground. I've been on this airship before. I've seen all there is to it. Anyway, the talks will soon be over, so I might as well wait here. Is something bothering her? She's not hiding it very well, is she? It's about that man from Liberal, Cassius. She's been acting funny around him. Why would Duvalie be acting funny around Cassius? That doesn't make sense to me. Ah, I get it. He's a master of the 8 Leaves 1 Blade style. He used to go by the nickname Divine Blade. Hey, what are you talking about behind my back? It's rude to exclude people from a conversation when they're right there with you.
Sorry about that. She's a closet Cassius simp, apparently. Fangirl, also hi. Yo, what's up, Natty? Welcome in.
How are you doing, Rosine? Everything okay? More or less. I received a report of some Ouroboros activity from the High Seat when I was on the way here. Nothing's happened yet, though.
By the way, has there been some sort of incident in the holy city of Arteria?
I think Emma mentioned something about that too. Vita might know more about it, but as luck would have it, she's not here.
Ah, yes. Maybe she'll turn up eventually. Excuse me.
Maybe, but as for me, I'm happy she's keeping her distance. I can relax without her annoying presence setting my teeth on edge. Enjoy it while you can. Should I ask for the staff to fetch you a saucer of warm milk? Good idea. Thanks, Rosine.
Get this cat some milk. She needs some milk.
I'm just gonna try to make myself comfortable. You should try to relax too. Being stressed all the time isn't good for you. Even with so many distressing things going on, we cannot let ourselves get into anxiety. If you can, try to clear your mind and relax.
I will. Thanks, Rosine. Dupes?
One of my goals is to achieve the pinnacle of mastery as a swordswoman. Leonhardt was quite a promising individual, with skill almost as great as that of my lord, but...
Yeah, from what I've heard about him, that seems to be the case.
The up-and-comers I'll need to watch out for include both the Purple Lightning and the Arcade Girl. You as well, I suppose.
What an honor. Speaking of up-and-coming swordmasters, there's a fellow disciple of the Eight-Leaf style who started before I did. She? Up-and-coming swordman. There's a fellow disciple of Eight-Leaf's... She's not a direct acquaintance, but I've heard that she's Master Kalfai's... Oh, Annalise! Kalfai's granddaughter, and she's been practicing since childhood.
Well, such a person exists?
Yes, she's a bracer from Liberl. I don't think she's a direct disciple, but I think she's acquainted with Estelle and the others. I heard from Master Kalfai that she's got great potential overall. Actually, talk about Annalise. There's another character we just haven't seen for ages.
A rival? I will need to see this Liberl bracer with my own eyes.
Immediately, Duvalie decides that she must be a rival. Well, healthy competition's good, I guess. Yeah, we don't know how she's progressed so far. She might be stronger now. That'd be cool. Oh boy, lots of groups. Let's take the smaller one on the right first. She got the Cassius sword, might be good. True. Ooh.
This coffee is excellent.
Yeah, and the biscuits are great.
They're Remiferia's specialties. I'm glad they're to your liking.
Afternoon coffee and biscuits, what a wonderful custom. I could get used to this. So true. I was worried that you'd be pretty unapproachable since you're the Grand Prince's secretary. I was surprised to learn you're not that much older than us, though.
You're really young for your position. My situation's quite different. I'm close friends with Princess Alphen. I've been appointed especially for this occasion. My family's quite well known in Remiferia. You might have heard of the Sealans.
Let me think. The Sealans? Where have I heard that name before? The Sealand Company produces medical equipment shipped worldwide. Remiferia is famous for being at the forefront of medical research, which becomes a bartering chip in relations with other nations. The Sealand family, besides owning a prosperous medical company, has a strong connection to the government.
You've done your homework. The current state of affairs is deeply worrying for Remiferia. Our country is small and relies on advanced technology and scientific research to remain afloat. We're not prepared to deal with this war in the least. I understand your predicament.
I wish there was something we could do to help. I mean, we're trying to stop the war, Elliot. Does that not help? Well, let's see how these talks go first. I was wondering what her special secretary position was all about. She's very good with words, though. It's easy to see things from her perspective, and she encourages others to side with her. The Grand Prince made the right choice appointing her. Remifair is gonna unleash those biochemical weapons on Erebonia at this rate? Uh-oh. That would be bad. Sorry to impose on you, Elise.
Oh, Rean, I just wanted to say hello to Eustace and the others. I'm really enjoying learning about Remifair's customs. But when I think of the princess attending the meeting...
I know.
I'm worried about that too. But worrying about it now won't help anything. Taking a break now might also clear your mind for your return trip. Lucy. Alright, I'm going to stay calm and wait for the princess. Well, I hope we can exchange some useful information in the meantime for a good report. Thank you for being worried over me, Lucy.
Elise seems okay. Secretary Lucy really is a good talker. She's a pro. Can I... Okay. Remifair is always interested in me. Really want to go on tour there in the future. I see. Is there a reason why? There's a traditional dance there called ballet. It's been well received not just because of the music that accompanies it, but as a comprehensive performance art itself. Elliot's gonna become a dancer next. I've always been interested in it, but I haven't had the chance to go. I get it now. Well, maybe you'll be able to ask about how things are there. Yeah, I think it'd be a great learning experience for me. I'm also interested in other aspects of Remiferian culture. Got to ask about a bunch of different things. He makes the tights work, or he will. I ain't got nothing on Arkan Seal. True, true. I didn't expect to see Grand Prince Albert again so soon. Oh, that's right, you've already met. Yes, 4 months ago when he paid a visit to Erebonia. He wasn't accompanied by Miss Seelan at the time. It's a shame she's only his temporary assistant. Her hospitality is impeccable, and she makes amazing coffee, too. Eustace is forming a new crush here. Wow, she's even got a tea lover like you praising her coffee. I'll have to give it a try myself. Thought you just like tea? Not anymore, he's a coffee man now. Why not both? I drink both. Alright, 5 and 4, 5 and 5. 5 and 5. A lot of characters here. Grace? What the hell? How did you get on this? SSS and a company.
Well, I sure am lucky getting invited on board the Pantagruel to carry out our exclusive interviews.
Where's Niall? He's been forgotten forever. Not ever seen since Sky the Third.
So many interesting people on one place. Ellie, Tio, Lisa, and even Emma of the Hexen clan. Didn't get a chance the other day in Crossbow, so let me say this now. Ahem. This has gotta be fate. Adios must have guided me here to interview you all. What do you say? Maybe later if it doesn't take too long? Sorry, but I prefer if you cut me out of the papers. Ever the keen journalist, Grace. You should be aware of this, but you won't be allowed to publish anything about this meeting in the foreseeable future. What about the freedom of press? Just kidding. I understand that being invited to this top secret get-together is a great privilege, and I won't be able to write about it for a while. But once international relations become somewhat normalized, maybe I'll get the green light to publish a special report on this. After all, my duty as a journalist is to observe it and document important events. That's definitely an important role. That's a sensible approach to take. I would take everything she says with a grain of salt. You're hoping the materials you collect here will win you the Pulitzer Prize, aren't you?
That's all that's on Grace's mind at all times. She wants to win this damn prize. Invite the press and tell them they can't write about it. It's more for like future. I mean, I get why they're doing it, but yeah. Good luck keeping them quiet.
Anyway, there's no harm in it, is there? I missed my chance but last year and the year before.
That's Grace, a journalist working in Crossbell. Whatever reasons, she must have impressed the right people to be allowed here. Like, who is beating her? She's reporting about these crazy events. Like, what other reporters are winning? Yeah, let's do this group again.
Aha, the man of the hour.
Rex, Nielsen. I get Nielsen must be doing some crazy shit.
Reen Schwarzer, will you agree to an interview?
I'm not at liberty to talk about a lot of things.
Grace, you're putting him on the spot. She's very single-minded about interviewing people, but she's a nice person. Boo, you're no help at all, Tio.
Reen, you look just like Grace walking around and sniffing out info. Well, it's not like I'm not curious about the meeting. By the way, I was surprised that Vita didn't show up.
Me too. She left the berry and vanished somewhere. It worries me a little. Yeah, it's kind of suspicious, huh? You're nervous she's plotting something. I don't mean to sound ungrateful since she's helped us numerous times, but Vita's known to pursue pretty questionable goals.
I think we should give her the benefit of the doubt. Everyone's innocent until proven guilty, right?
Thanks, Reen. If only the same could be said of my mother.
Chairman Arena? Well, she's raised a wonderful daughter. There's no way she could be a bad person.
Aw, thanks. That was nice of you. Do I sense a scoop? Why is Dash and Chevalier so sweet to you? Are you perhaps in a relationship? Grace, control yourself. Sorry. You can tell her off any number of times. She goes back to her MO right away.
Arena's the worst mother ever. She's not the best, by any means. That's for sure.
Grace is really something, huh? I wish I had that much drive. In a way, she reminds me of Vivi. They're very different people, of course, but they have the same kind of assertiveness, let's say.
And they have silver hair. What do you know?
It's a little more pronounced with Grace, though.
Could be that's part of what it takes to be a journalist. Or maybe that that pushiness is what drew them to journalism to begin with.
Dio. I'm sorry for all the trouble Grace caused you, Reen. Rest assured, I'll be scolding her later.
That's alright, really. She wasn't that bad. I'm not sure if anything Grace did deserves Ellie's death stare. Arena's worse than Kevin's mom? No. You bulked up since I last saw you, Lloyd. You haven't grown taller as much as it got wider in the shoulders. Life on the run's better than hitting the gym. I had to get my outfits retailored.
Oh, I didn't notice. You see him every day, so the difference isn't as obvious. But he looks more like his brother now, doesn't he?
It's the hair. Only seen him in pictures, but yeah, I'd say so too. Now, if only I had his height too.
Is it Guy Bannings you are referring to? He was once a high-ranking officer at the Crossbow Police Department, but died in the line of duty 5 years ago. Yeah, we used to live nearby. I only know him from visions of the past. I've seen him here and there. He was super tall and he seemed like a really reliable guy.
Yeah, I feel like such a kid compared to him. But there's no use in wishing I was more like my brother. I've got to play the cards I've been dealt. It's me you've got, not him. And I'm determined as can be to end this and work toward an independence for Crossbell.
Me too.
Spoken like a true leader.
It is no wonder you were able to shake myself and Instructor Reen off during our encounter 2 years ago.
Lloyd's been through a lot. In fact, I might have had it easier than him. It's news to me that he had a brother, though. His brother sounds like an amazing person, too.
Bum. Instructor Rean. Aren't you busy playing nice with everyone?
Well, I've got to make most of this opportunity. Lloyd, there's a lot for us to catch up on. I'd love to get a drink or two with you if we had the time, but... Sweet, I'm coming too. How about we go to a place I know when this thing lands? Got some pretty nice...
Randy.
Alright.
That's just like Randy.
Actually, that reminds me. Rishimao's busy elsewhere right now. Question mark? Yeah, there's a bunch of different factions to play here, both within and outside Erebonia. The other members of the SSS and our close allies are all busy dealing with them.
Like Noel, Chief Sergei, Dudley, and Arios.
That's right, Fran and Wazzy help us out sometimes too. Sonia and Muriel have been keeping their heads down though. They can't do too much considering their position.
They're members of the same Crossbow Guardian Force that was absorbed by the Imperial Army, aren't they? Both very capable officers.
Yeah, they have the same objective we do, but different obligations. Not unrelated to the contents of today's meeting. Okay, I'm starting to get a clearer picture. You can't help but get an idea of the master plan, looking at all the people Muse and General Le Guin invited here. Wow, Rean, I'm impressed. You ever think about becoming a detective? I doubt I can match up to the pros.
Okay, can someone tell me what's going on?
Same here. Only thing I know for sure is that these two gotta stop showing off already.
I believe you are just projecting, Instructor Randy. You could do the same if you tried, Randy.
Hey, I'm not sure I like what you're saying, Keto. Rean chatted with Lloyd's group for a while. There's still Vantage Masters? Oh, shit. You know, I don't think I'll ever run out of things to chat with you about. But if I could bring up just one more thing, I heard from Yuna you play a bit of Vantage Masters. I play against Kia from time to time, so if you're ever raring for a match, let me know. Oh yeah, you're on. Though, we'll have to make sure things don't get too out of hand. You're telling me. You now play Vantage Masters against Lloyd. You ready for Vantage Masters with Cassius? Oh god. Let's go, Lloyd. I challenge you. Final boss ends in a match.
Here's to a good, clean match.
We play Osborne in Vantage Masters to solve all the problems. I might just get rid of this. Oh! Well, we got the fish back anyway, it's fine. I don't even know what this does, but that's 4 fucking attack. And he gets to draw a card for 1 mana! And it does oh god, it's pretty strong. This sucks. So I can get an extra, but that would only put me at 2. Fuck. There's like, you can just kill my fish if I put it out, that's the problem. So front line, just deal damage. I don't think, he doesn't counter that, right? Okay, good. And then we'll just aim for 4. This might be tough, because Beast is pretty strong. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, but if he uses skill, he can't attack, so I take that. That's perfectly fine. Let's buff the fish. Because then we can skill, right? Yeah. Allows us to skill, which Okay. Decent position now. Ah, shit! Ah, shit! Thing's got 11 health, what the fuck? What do we do to that? Alright, let's get rid of the shield. Thing's tanky? Yeah, this is, oh god, blue's weak, and I have so many blue. That's... Play everything! Now I can't skill. Unlucky. Not the best option, I don't think. We could just go face. Why can't this attack? I just played it, that's why. Do we weaken this, or do we just keep going face? So 5, the next turn would be 10, 11, 12, 13, 17. We might be able to just win, unless he brings this to the front. We're gonna go for a risky play. We're going for the risk. Okay, well you put that in front. No, you can swap. Aw, shit. Card draw's good. So I can do 8, 12. We can do 12 damage to it total. We're just gonna burn him down. Fuck it. Fuck it. And then just make our front line strong, and we'll be fine. Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, we just win, because he can't stop us from using our skill, unless he gives it a shield somehow. Yep, we win. Doesn't matter how many cards he has on the field. It's fine, you keep hitting my stuff. We have range. Easy peasy. There we go.
Dang, you're good at this.
Darkholm ×3. Get wrecked, Lloyd. Should have lots of other people you want to talk to. Why don't you see what they're up to? Okay. Yuna?
It's so fun to be back here with so many of our friends.
Yeah, it sure is.
I wish Risha were here so we could properly apologize to her and Lloyd about how we first met.
That'll just have to wait till next time. True. Randy? It's been a while since I got involved in something like this. Let's go drinking sometime, just us guys. It'll have to be some other time, though. Yeah, definitely. Going drinking with Lloyd and Randy would be pretty good time. Alright, hey, there's only one room left until it all resets again. Do you think it will? Probably. Oh boy. Josette.
I never dreamed I'd be in the presence of the President of Calvert and the Grand Prince of Remiferia. Crown Princess Claudia and Lieutenant General Cassius are here too. Man, this place is crammed top to bottom with bigwigs. Me, on the other hand, I'm just some schmuck with an airship. What am I doing here mingling with them? What's the problem? You're great at mingling. And besides, you've been helping out Lloyd and Rena bunch. No reason for you to not be here. By the way, thanks for helping me and Agate cross the border into the Empire. Things would have been way harder without you. Tita, I told you that was no big deal.
Then we gotta do 10 side quests? Oh god. Oh god. Can we wait for Zach to do the 3 unique fishing lakes in this part? Oh, fishing though, you know, we all about that, Blunt.
You say my bacon too in Heimdall. Seems Seems like Capua Delivery Service is always there to help when we're in a pinch. Your services are a lifeline for the guild too. Everyone's very thankful to have you guys around. You don't work for Jaegers, and you stay away from shady business. Counts in your favor too. Look, it's a business, and we do what we have to in order to turn a profit. Oh, she's blushing. Oh. You guys, stop it! You really like teasing her, huh? Don't worry, it's friendly teasing. Still no Kyle or Dawn in sight. I know, they just really said nope, not for you. Not for you. Leaves, as well as the branch campus, used to be within the Capua Barony. The members of the Capua Delivery Service used to be Sky Bandits, but then they seem like decent people. Again! Hey, Reen. You're quite the social butterfly today. Just making sure I get to talk to everyone. Cassius is next on my list. He's just like, guys, did you know that I'm gonna talk to Cassius next? He's going to everybody saying that. Makes sense since you both studied with Master Kafai after all. If I'm being honest, I'm not really sure why he and Chloe agreed to come all the way here. I don't know what to think about this Duchess Cayenne. The whole meeting is giving me some bad vibes. Muse's not a bad person, I promise. I can only imagine she must have been planning this for a while. Reen has one thing on his mind and it's okay. She tries not to show it, but the situation in the Empire was probably bothering her a lot. You noticed too, didn't you, Instructor?
Yeah, I did. But from what I've heard, Eunice saw right through her when they met back up.
Sure, you may also be a genius who can come up with plans to change the fate of the world, but that's beside the point.
Me and Cassius are totally tight. Like, best bros. Reen, probably. He hasn't met any fellow Disciples 8 leaves. It's a big moment for him. He's really excited, okay?
There's no way an ordinary girl like you would be okay with a plan that would cost millions of people their lives, is there?
True. They should have brought Miss Bullshit then too. I don't know who you're talking about. Who's Miss Bullshit?
Her mask fell for a second then. She's only 16 too, even younger than Fee. I've heard this and that about the Cayenne family. The Duke before the last was widely believed to be just and wise noble.
Oh, Annalise.
When he died in an accident, his younger brother inherited the title, but all he cared about was his personal interests.
Duke Cayenne. Screw that guy.
Muse's foolish uncle even stirred up civil war, and then their family was about to be stripped of their title and privilege. Yet here we are, with Muse as mastermind behind a plan to save the world. She's got more guts than anyone on this ship. I think I can empathize with her more after hearing that. Yeah, me too.
Why are we looking at Ren? Judging from what I've heard, it's no surprise she understands. Because parallels, I guess?
There's no telling how these talks will go until they're over and done with.
Is Ren smart? Yep.
But regardless of what major events are set in motion, must not forget about the individuals that will be swept up. Yuse's one of those individuals, so do me a favor and stay by her side. I doubt you need me to tell you that, though. You really are amazing. Huh? Really just say what you think without beating around the bush, huh?
I see now why Tita compares you to the sun. You're bright and you dispel any shadows of doubt in others. Thanks for the advice. That was my intention all along, but I needed the kick to get around to it.
Glad to help. Good luck.
Thanks. Estelle do be good, though. Estelle do be good.
Oh, Estelle, there's something I've been dying to know. You and Joshua are together, right? But how far exactly have you guys gone?
Oh,
Huh? That's so out of the blue. Don't try to wiggle out of it now. I'm burning with curiosity, too. You wouldn't have tried to dodge the question unless... Whoa. Why are you all bugging me about it? Ugh. I can't tell you when Reen's right there. What if he hears?
Looks like they're talking about something personal. I don't want to be a third wheel. I better go. Oh.
What's up, Estelle? Still no progress? Need some cheering up? I wouldn't say that, it's just, hey, knock it off with the leading questions.
I probably shouldn't be listening to this. Fine. Tita?
It's been 2 years and all.
Badum.
Could you try to tone it down a bit if possible?
Isn't it cute how Estelle gets all flustered?
Yeah, makes me want to jump right in and ask her for more details.
Instructor Sarah Fee, please, show her some mercy. Agate and the group. Hey, Kurt and Ash, good to see you again. Happy to have your instructor back?
Yes, very much so. It was only possible thanks to everyone's help.
I think it was pretty impressive with that sword of his. Really see where he got the name Heavy Blade. Those two weren't bad either. Might have taken a couple swings, but I was just one of the many taking part in Operation Bust Reen out.
Same goes for me and Kia. Maybe our timing was lucky, but credit goes to everyone equally.
You love how Fee never lost her troll energy? Agreed.
Joshua, Ash, don't the two of you have something important to talk about?
Ren is forcing the conversation. Ren. She's right. Don't put it off. Everything's going to shit right now. There's no guarantee you'll be able to see each other again.
Yes, you should sort things out now. There's no denying that Raquel has become home to you, Ash. But I'm sure there's value in learning about the place that led you there.
Ooh, we gonna get a nice conversation here. Okay. Huh.
Hamel was just a small village. It had no more than a few dozen inhabitants. As a result, there were very few children living there. Louve was the oldest at 16. My sister Karen was 15 and I was 6. But there was another boy too. He was 3 years old. He was too young to play with us much. But ever since he was a baby, we looked after him. I was looking forward to playing with him when he was a little older.
The song, though.
He was almost like a little brother to me.
I mean, it's a retcon, right? Like, Ash being added in. He wasn't in stuff before Cold Steel 3, was he? It's like Yuna. Okay, so it's another retcon, which, I mean, I get it. It's fine.
But then those peaceful days abruptly ended. A group of Jaeger dropouts posing as the Royal Army opened fire on the villagers. I watched on as Jan and Amelia were shot. There was blood everywhere. Their son fell to the ground, blood all over his clothes. We fled. We ran and ran, too afraid to look back. Survival was the only thing on our minds.
Yeah, Ash's parents' names. Yeah.
That boy didn't die, though. He had merely fainted from shock.
Damn.
We had no idea. Eventually, we made it out of the village. Louve stayed behind to distract our pursuers. He told me and Karen to keep running. But we got ambushed by another group of Jaeger dropouts. Joshua.
That's truly heart-wrenching. I've heard it before, but it gets me every time. That's what happened 14 years ago. At least, that's how I remember it. The boy we left behind might have a different perspective on the events of that day. He may have hated us for escaping without him, and I can't blame him. The bullet you fired at Emperor Eugen should have been for me. What? Excuse me? That's a little bit of a stretch there, Joshua. You're pulling some Marine logic here.
Joshua.
It's all right, Ren. It was a shock when I heard about what happened in Heimdall. I realized the burden that boy from Hamel had to live with. But even though I felt immense guilt that he hadn't checked to see if we hadn't checked to see if he was alive, that we hadn't taken him with us, there was another feeling too. Overwhelming joy. I can't say how happy it made me when I found out he had survived. Joshua, thanks for being patient and listening to this long story of mine. Don't know why you bothered telling me when it's got nothing to do with me, but it wasn't entirely boring. Managed to stay awake till the end. Ash. Glad to hear it. Thanks, Ash. The Hamel tragedy took place at about the same time I was first taken to Ymir. I'm glad Ash was able to hear Joshua's story. So, wait, how did Ash get out of Hamel though? Like, because you would think a terrorist group attacking a village, like, and killing everyone. The thing is, you would have thought they would have finished everyone off, right? Like, you wouldn't want the truth getting out. So you double check. You would make sure everyone's dead on the ground. So it's weird that he just lived because he was passed out, I guess. Oh, I didn't notice you were there, instructor. Hey, Reen. Dude, eavesdrop much? Sorry about that. But the same event Josh was talking about pretty much changed the course of my life too. So, it's at least a little relevant to me.
Why so defensive, Ash? I thought you said Joshua's story had nothing to do with you.
Just got you there. Whatever, screw all that old drama. Got plenty of new drama we could talk about instead. For example, what's going on with you and Russell, huh? The hell are you talking about?
Huh? Oh, why didn't you share with the rest of the class? Ren, it's not like that.
Zach be like, if it was me, I would have bayoneted all the kids on the ground. I mean, this sounds like they didn't do their job very well. Bloody passed out 3-year-old likely under the bodies seems reasonable to miss. I suppose. They just weren't very good at their job. Is how I see it. I mean, this is a very critical mission that if one person gets out and starts spreading the truth, it could ruin everything. They weren't being efficient, just bloodthirsty. But I mean, they were Jaegers, or I guess dropouts. They were hired to do the job, right? They should have done I wouldn't have been paying if they fucked that up. No. Alright, damn, you can't even see what's right in front of your face, old man. We all know what's going on. It's obvious to anyone with half a brain. Who are you calling old, you little brat? I'm only 28.
Why are we even talking about this?
That's a very Ash way to change the topic. He used to be such a crybaby. I'm glad Adios kept him safe. No. Not just her. It's thanks to a number of kind-hearted people. Yeah, thanks for sharing the story with us, Joshua. Of course. Thank you as well, Rean, for all you've done for him. Talk to some more people here. Cut the crap, man. Well, would you even say something like that? What? I'm just curious. Seriously though, if you don't make a move, some other guy will sweep Tita off her feet before you know it. Ash, walk away slowly. Ash, you about to get your ass beat. Finally getting to tell Ash about all that this has really taken a load off my shoulders. Thanks for giving me the chance, Ren.
No problem. You two are a lot alike, actually. You're both a little clumsy when it comes to your feelings.
I can't deny that. And Kurt? It's been more lively than usual around here, but I'm glad to see Ash enjoying himself again. Yeah, seems like Agate's getting the short end of the stick, though. Okay. Next up. Aha. Sounds like the meeting is over. Chloe and Cassius, the man. I gotta talk to those two. That's the exciting conversations. And Chloe's got a fucking cape.
Oh, you there, young man.
You're Rean Schwarzer, correct?
Oh, they know Rean. Well, of course. Yes, that's right. I'm honored to make your acquaintances.
As am I. Stories of the Ashen Chevalier have certainly made their rounds across Calvin.
It's a very good point. How is there no Julia? They really had to limit the budget, didn't they? Because there's no way Julia would be anywhere without Chloe. That doesn't make sense to me. She's like personal guard.
Though I suppose not all of those stories paint you in the best light.
That's perfectly understandable. However, I hear you single-handedly destroyed a number of our tanks and gunships without killing those within. It was quite a feat which spiked my curiosity. I see now why Lady Mildine, Princess Alphen, and General Le Guin hold you in such high esteem. Thank you for the compliment. Please accept my apologies about your tanks. It was nothing personal. You've also played a part in the Northern War, didn't you? Remeferia and Northumbria have been on friendly terms for quite a long time. It pains me greatly we could not do anything to help them. Your involvement contributed to a significant reduction in casualties among their citizens, though. There's a Dornsky third where she said she won't have much time to be with Chloe. She came with her during the trade conference, though. You know, to like give you a counter argument. You give me too much credit. I wasn't acting alone.
No need to be so humble. Heard stories about you from refugees who fled to Remeferia when Northumbria was incorporated into the Erebonian Empire.
Modesty is a fine trait, but it starts to grate when people downplay their achievements. Acknowledge your importance. You're the person whose actions may very well decide the fate of the world, after all. There's still plenty of time until dinner. If you'd like to chat some more, I'll be in my room. Round 2! Since the acting Duke Alberea and fellow from the Inspectorate are here, why not invite them along as well?
I've already informed them.
I will also be retiring to my room until dinner. Feel free to come and see me if you wish. I'd like to speak with Lloyd, too.
I'll go and tell him.
I was wondering when we'd finally get the chance to meet.
Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna have someone else as your guard, Cassius is alright. You're right, Pork. Oh shit, here we go. Lieutenant General Bright, I've heard much about you from Master Ka-Fi. I don't think I've had the chance to introduce myself to you either, Your Highness. I'm Rean Schwarzer, son of Baron Teo Schwarzer and disciple of the 8 Leaves One Blade School. I currently work as an instructor for Thor's Military Academy's Branch campus. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintances.
Oh, no. The pleasure is all mine, I assure you.
Ah, Chloe.
In a way, this feels closer to a reunion than a first meeting. Perhaps it's due to all the tales I've heard about you from Tita and Josette.
Dang.
And from Prince Olivert as well.
Rest in peace, even though he's probably not dead and gonna show up and save the day eventually. I'm honored to hear that. What happened to Olivert was truly heartbreaking. He had this grand vision, you see, and wasn't only with Erebonia's best interests in mind, but those of the entire continent. Yes, he was a great man. Victor and Toval were good friends of mine as well. Their deaths have dealt a heavy blow to Erebonia. I'd even say it was felt by the whole continent. But now we must carry on without them. Even if that involves committing to something they most certainly would have never approved of. Blunt. Huh?
If you'd like, why don't you stop by to chat for a bit before dinner? Cassius, you wanted to talk to Estelle, didn't you?
Yes, and the others as well. Ren, Tita, Agate. Please do come along, Rean. We could reminisce about Master Ka-Fi together. I'll definitely stop by.
Oh, Rean! There you are!
No, go away. No, I'm just kidding. Alphen. Alphen. Hello, Princess Alphen. Are you alright?
Of course. I was a little shocked about the topics of discussion, but I suppose it's good we were able to talk about all those pressing issues.
Not Cassius, go away. Rean's got one objective. Talk to more Cassius.
Princess.
I see. Mastermind Muse.
I'm sorry I couldn't reveal the intended scale when I invited you, Princess. I trust you understand this was an inevitable reality. Your presence here was of the utmost importance. Yes, I'm well aware of my responsibilities. With neither father nor my brothers available, it falls to me to represent the Imperial family and remain informed of the current situation.
Would you be so kind as to share some of that information with us at dinner? That's the plan. We could use more input on the matters at hand. We'll all be cooperating, of course. Bracers, Special Support Section, and representatives of Thor should make their voices heard too.
We'll need to know where they intend to position themselves between Operation Jormungand and Mille Mirage. Dinner won't be served for a while, though. Princess Alphen, Elise, why don't you join me for tea? You may join as well, Instructor, but the topic of discussion will most likely not interest you given how easily you embarrass. I can never tell if you're joking, Muse, but tea sounds good to me. Yes, count me in too. Or maybe Claudia could join us. So extend an invitation to her. Instructor Rean, will you be coming? Please do.
If you insist, I'll see you in a bit.
Alright.
So many people. So are we gonna have to talk to everyone that we did previously, plus all of these new people now? There's still some time to chat with the attendees before dinner. I might want to speak with the President and Prince Albert. There's Lieutenant General Bright too. Round 2, baby. People have moved to new locations. Main story progress once you see the required sub-events. Some optional content will still become unavailable once you progress in the story. Alright, well if that's the case, let me go get a water and use the bathroom real quick, and we'll take round 2. Okay. It should be fast though. Usually if it's not an event one, there's not as much dialogue, so it shouldn't be too bad. We got like 3 of them. So give me 1 second, guys. Gonna use the bathroom. Talking simulator!
Now... Okay. Now...
Alright, we back, boys. We back. I got drink and snack. We're ready. Let's get to some, at least, you know, these conversations have been enjoyable. I haven't felt like any of them have been tedious yet, so I'm pretty glad. Let's start back here where there's no oh. Cassius is on the top of my list of people to speak with. He should be in the Liberl waiting room. All right, apparently we have one objective right now. We really do only have one. Rain speaking truth. Can we go in here? It's the SSS waiting room. I can hear people chatting inside. I should speak with Cassius. He's in Liberl's waiting room. All right, what about these two at least? Someone's talking on the other side of the door. Wowzers, an exclusive interview like this sure makes my day. What are your thoughts on the developments since the trade conference 2 years ago? And what's your take on the recent incidents in the Principality? I've answered those questions for the Ardent Press before. Grace, was it? Listen, Grace, it's all very well that you're so motivated, but you should think your questions through beforehand. Damn, shooting her down. Somehow it hurts that much more being told off by a stunningly beautiful woman. Sounds like they're in the middle of a spirited conversation. Anyway, let's visit the Liberl waiting room now. Hold on, Reed, we got one other to look at. President Rocksmith, in your opinion, how's the prognosis for Calvard looking? Not too bad, I'd say, for now. Lady Mildean's sharp intellect is truly something to be feared, isn't it? The situation being as it is, I'm determined to see things through on my end. President Rocksmith. What the new party does with the country once it's in their hands, though, I really couldn't say. I might have some information that could be of interest to you. Rocksmith's term is nearly over. I shouldn't interrupt their conversation, I'll come back a bit later. Alright, so we do this one, it's gonna unlock all the others, for sure. Oh, Cassius, I'm here. Chloe, how are you? I'm well, thanks. I haven't seen you in 3 months. Nah. Good to see you again, Joshua, Ren. And you guys. Been a while. T and I saw you in Grants before we set off for Erebonia. I'm so happy to see you again. It was the same for us, but we headed to Calvard instead. How's the queen? Got this group. This is the old squad, man. This is the old Sky Squad. Very well. Thanks for asking after her.
She couldn't have attended with all the attention around her right now. That's why she sent me in her stead. I see. She needs someone trustworthy to represent her. But if these talks are so crucial, why didn't Julie and Seek come too?
Asking the real questions. Thanks, Estelle.
I imagine some urgent matters kept them busy. Seek hardly has a moment to spare working as a messenger.
I see.
Based off that, I suppose I have an idea of what's going on.
Yeah.
I doubt people were just making small talk over tea and biscuits in there.
Can you share anything with us, Dad?
We haven't seen each other in half a year, and it's straight to business with neither hello nor hug. I suppose a father can't hope for love and affection from his daughter once she's left the nest to become independent.
Don't guilt trip me for not being all sugary sweet. You seem well anyway.
You too, sunshine. Joshua, everything all right?
Yes, all's going well.
So you're Chloe's bodyguard today, Dad?
Oh, don't tell me that's all you're here for. I won't believe it.
Well, have some patience. Everything will be revealed soon enough. Ren, did you get taller? You've grown a lot since I last saw you.
Heh, I'm only taller by 5, Outrage. I'll catch up with Tita at this rate.
No, please don't. It took me so long to stop looking like a kid.
Don't worry, Tita, you're still growing. You're only 16. Estella just joined the Bracers when she was your age.
It feels like it was only yesterday we were traveling around Liberl together.
Oh, the nostalgia, man. It's just the nostalgia. This group, it's so good.
I was a Sky Bandit back then. You might be older now, Estelle, but you're happy-go-lucky as ever, I see. That's not the worst thing in the world, is it? As for you, Gisette, even grown up, you never lost that little urchin attitude. It's part of my personal identity, you see.
Tita, I hear you've been making a name for yourself. Your grandfather had nothing but praise for you. Apparently, though, your mom worries about you a lot.
She's just a worrywart. I write her a lot to let her know I'm fine. I already messaged her to tell her everything's okay.
Quit Cold Steel replay Sky? Nah. I am slowly replaying through Sky FC on my Steam Deck. She mentioned something about Agate getting his comeuppance next time she sees him too. Poor Agate. She said she was drafting a new research project involving human test subjects. What?
Mom. It's like the good old times again. That reminds me, Estelle, did you see Zin when you were in Calvard?
Oh, finally, we mentioned Zin. Gotta try it with the voice mods. Ooh, I should add those in, you're right. Erica researching human transmutation and Agate's next subject. Yep, poor Agate.
I did. It was just before I came to Erebonia. He asked me to pass messages for him to my dad and a few others.
Oh, brilliant. Reen's like, I don't belong here. They've got lots to talk about. I don't want to interrupt their fun. I should come back later. Everyone turns to Reen.
Oh, hello, Instructor Reen. Reen, sorry we were so caught up in catching up. We didn't mean to exclude you.
Don't be shy, boy. Come and join us. Sure, if you don't mind. Talk, talk, talk. Reen's about to get adopted again. So no actual conversations. Okay, let's eat some chips. Ow. Aw, man. Seeing them just like act normally and stuff. So good. You seem to be enjoying yourselves. But that's no surprise when good friends get together. Later. They bonded during the orbital shutdown phenomenon. It's regrettable Olivert's no longer with us, and Scheherazade has gone missing as well. Regardless, we must stay focused on what's ahead of us and try to remain optimistic. Wise words. Ooh. It's one of my favorites, man. It's just like happy song, kind of. By the way, I'm happy to see you, Rean. Master Kalfai has been telling me about you. This young man this young man has even more potential than you, Cassius. I'm sure that's not true. He must have been teasing you. Besides, there's so many complicating factors now. Oh, are you speaking of your background? I've heard of it, and I'm aware of the cause of your altered appearance, too. Don't worry too much about what you can't change, Reed. And by the way, I got a letter about you a month ago, from a certain man on an eastward journey. You don't mean Master Kalfai? But I was still in prison then. Yes, so I hear. Oddly enough, it was foretold in the letter. The fuck? Whether it was a prophecy or just a wild guess, I cannot tell. Oh, there he is! That was an old man. A frighteningly accurate prediction. What was the letter about exactly? That's the thing, Rain. In the light of the current situation, I'm afraid I cannot tell you yet. What? What? Why? Huh? It's not the right time nor place. But to give you a rough idea, the letter regards mastery of our school of swordsmanship. Cassius is telling Rean the play trails to find out. So basically, alright, well, you can pretty much infer what's being said. Basically, Rean's coming close to mastering 8 Leaves, 1 Blade. And I guess it's probably like his mastery certificate or whatever the fuck, you know? But Cassius has to give it to him in lieu of Kalfai. But he's waiting for the right moment. That's what I'm guessing. But I don't know. In this time of turbulence, become that flashing blade which illuminates the darkness, even if for the briefest moment. CS3. Once I have returned from the east and we have reunited, I shall impart to you my final teachings. Oh, maybe it's just saying when he's coming back. I don't know. The forms our master passed on to me are the first, Helix, and the 7th, Void. Wait, so Cassius knows Helix and Void? He's got 2? You, however, seem to be trying to touch on all 7 forms, and in doing so go beyond even Void. Divine Ogre.
Yahoo!
Yo, Leroy, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. You understand how difficult such a feat will be, don't you? So Rean's mastering them all. All 7 forms. I don't know what beyond means, but hey. Void main? He's a void main? Oh, I get what, so he's saying he's mastering all 7, but becoming a divine blade particularly for Void? I think that's what it's saying. But Cassius has mastered 2, but I don't know which one he's actually divine blade of. Maybe, I don't know. Either way, we'll keep going. You understand how difficult such a feat will be, don't you? Of course. With the way I am now, I'm not confident I could ever achieve it. But you're right. This isn't the place to discuss it. The word here is a little tricky. Yeah, I'm not sure what it means. It's not enough to go off of, I guess. All I know is Cassius had learned 2 from Ka-Fi, which are Helix and Void. Reen's finding the answer by touching on all 7. That's not relevant. I know he's doing all 7, but I don't know who's mastering which particular style and all that. Alright. But you're right, this isn't the place to discuss it. Just keep it in mind, we'll come back to it later. I'll relay our master's message for you once the circumstances are right. We've yet to see where today's talks lead to. But a time when great determination and sacrifice are needed is no doubt to come. I'll be ready for it. Oh, sacrifice? That's all Reen is about. Self-sacrifice. Everybody's just watching.
Ah, they got on like a house on fire. Yeah, you couldn't tell me they've only just met.
Having something unique in common like their fighting style brings people together. I'm feeling a bit jealous now.
Looks like we're the outsiders. I totally get that though. Are you feeling left out too?
Nah, why would I care?
Excuse me for butting in. I'm from the Crossbell Times. Could you please spare some time for a really quick interview?
Damn it, Grace.
You're Grace. Serious about your job, I see.
I bet Niall and Dorothy gave you their list of questions for the attendees too. Cassius and Claudia agreed to the interview. Reen and the others excused themselves to give them some privacy. Bum, bum. More people to talk to! Everyone's been moving around. There's still time to chat with attendees before dinner. Going based off of the names and looks of his old moves, it seems Cassius specializes in Helix, but adapts to his staff. You're not entirely sure. So basically what we're saying is there's no confirmation on what his specialization is. But we can kind of determine some things. I see. Kinda this. Alright. People have moved to new locations. Hooray. Main story will progress once you see the required sub-events. Some optional content will become available once you progress in the story. Okay. Oh boy. Holy shit! Oh my god! There's even more this time! Bro! What the hell? Well, let's go. Trails of Talking. This really is our whole night. This is it. Talking to Juice going strong today. Very strong, Victorio. Very strong.
Ah, so your mom moved to Erebonia. Yes, she couldn't stand Crossbell after splitting with my father, who's Calvardian. So she moved in with some distant relatives of hers in the Empire. That was 10 years ago. Time really does fly. Oh, I think you've told me about this before.
I feel like I'm forgetting something. That we've met her mom?
That rings a bell, actually. Distant relatives of the noble McDowell family from Crossbell. That would be the Barons of Eastern Lemaire, if I'm not mistaken.
Wait, what?
How did you... Ah, of course, you're from Lemaire yourself. You're right. Family trees can get so sprawling you can't easily tell who's related to who. In fact, the Baron's family are also distant relatives of my family.
They're related! They got the same hair. It all makes sense.
Oh. Maybe that's why your hair color's the same.
That's what I said.
That pearl gray shade is definitely unusual. But the two of you have almost the exact same shade. Huh. That's right, it runs in the family. We may be very distant cousins, but we share the same blood nonetheless. I had no idea. What a pleasant surprise. Aurelia Le Guin, a cousin. Glad to have you as my family, Ellie McDowell.
Well, it sounds like the original text. I don't think achieving Divine Blade is dependent on particular form, as forms are a preference. I think mastery is just a skill issue, just regardless of going for a particular form. I don't understand it. Chest runs in the family? I guess so.
Uh-huh, that's so sweet. Uh-oh. Now I'll tense up every time I talk to Ellie. There we go. And why would that be, Miss Crawford? No reason. I suppose this hints at the close ties between the Erebonian and Crossbow, which stretch back centuries. Crossbow's also been cooperating with Calvert for a long time. Now they're in this awkward position when they have to choose between one ally or the other. Feels so wrong. Oh. Elisa. That's precisely the case. I probably don't have any right to say that, considering my own position. No, your honesty's much appreciated. It was wonderful to talk to you, Elisa. Same. Thanks for all the advice, Ellie. It's really nice to be in the company of people who really get along. Yes, friendship is beautiful, isn't it? I heard about Ellie's mother, or at least someone who seemed like her, living in an Erebonia town. Guess that's what was nagging at me earlier.
Reen's just casually watching. Elisa and Ellie met in Crossbow and have been good friends ever since. Yuna's friends with both of them. She's an amiable girl. But I wouldn't have seen it coming that they'd be chatting with the principal. Annalise will never be relevant again, unfortunate. How are you doing?
Very well, thank you. Just catching up with friends. We've been exchanging messages since we met 3 months ago. We discovered that we have some shared interests.
Well, they keep doing this comma heh at the end of the sentence a lot in this place.
Shush, Ellie, don't tell him.
What interests? Why is Elisa so cagey about it? Oh, wait. I have an idea. Aha. Oblivious lovers, maybe?
Never mind. Ellie, let's talk about that in private. Okay, we're in a similar situation anyway. I'm sure you have nothing to worry about. Yeah, you'd be surprised. Next to them, I feel like a kid lost in the dark. You'll get there in time. Schwarzer, you could probably learn a thing or two from them as well.
I'm not sure what the conversation was about, but I'm always reminded there's plenty of room for me to learn from others.
Aurelia? Principal, I'm dying to know what the meeting was about. Come on, what are you and Muse planning? My, you've been trying to figure it out. Patience, my dear, everything will be explained at dinner. May surprise you, but we'll stay open-minded.
Huh? Everyone who took part in planning is trying to hide how tense they are. It makes me a little worried. I want to know this plan too, but we gotta talk to 80 people first.
Turns out at least I have a little in common, so I couldn't help but get a little caught up in our conversation. Well, what's up, Reen? Weren't you planning to go talk to others some more?
Yeah, I'm just gonna go do that. I think it's safest if I forget all about what I just heard.
Elisa's like, get the hell out of here, Reen.
She doesn't want to talk. Oh no. Elise.
Who was mentioned in the last round of NPC sweeping? Alright. Oh! I spy with my little eye, Elise Schwarzer, Princess Alphen's trusted friend and sister of the Ashen Chevalier.
Zach, but I want to see her as a Divine Blade? I don't know, man. Honestly, I can already predict that Reen is going to be Divine Blade, right? It has to happen. And they're not, just like being a Divine Knight. Alright, hold on. Not a proper comparison, because Crow exists. But they're not going to let someone else be a Divine Blade that's not, like, already one. Or, they're not going to steal Thunder from Reen. You know what I mean? It's going to be Reen's, like, big thing. They're not going to steal his Thunder by introducing another one. At least not anytime soon. It's like, yes, we have Cassius and Arios who already exist, but they've already long existed as them. Being a disciple is necessary. Oh, is she not even a disciple? Reen is the last. Well, he's the last, but does that mean he, like, previous disciples don't count? Because Annalise was definitely learning from him. Too bad Reen reaching intermediate rank was in a drama CD, right? Stupid. Alright, so at least, yeah, we read that. You're friends with Lady Milding too, aren't you? We need to talk. If you have questions about my friends, I'd rather you talk to them directly. I'm no gossip. Oh, I wouldn't try to drag out any embarrassing stories about your friends. Nothing of the sort. She wasn't a disciple at all. Really? Ah. Because I remember her, I could have swore they said in Sky SC, or maybe Sky the Third, that she was training under him a little bit. But I guess not. I was wrong. You mean Awakener because Reen isn't a mecha? I was gonna talk about Awakeners, yeah, but I was gonna say, just like being a Divine Blade, no one can be an Awakener, but Crow exists. I feel like Caulify will come out of retirement and teach the 8th toward the end of the series, but Reen is supposed to be the 7th and final. I think, I don't think there's gonna be another. It just, the way Falcom writes things and, like, gives Reen all the glory, he's gonna be the last one. That's his shtick. That's part of Reen's character. I called him a Divine Knight. Ah, that's what you mean. He's close enough. He has a Divine Knight. Alright. You're a reporter from Crossbell. So she's your next target on your hunt for a big scoop? Aw, don't make me sound like some fierce predator. The only thing ferocious about me is my intellect. Hold on, aren't you Ash Carbide? The guy who shot the Emperor? What's the truth behind the story? How did you pull the trigger? How did it feel? Oh crap, what did I just get myself into now? I see, Crimson. Oh my gosh, and that tall gentleman, is that the 8th Dominion of the Gralsritter? There's several topics I'd love to interview you in depth about. Not that I'm totally in the dark about what you've been up to. Wazi, Kevin, and Rias have already spilled some beans. Did they? Don't be shy, I don't bite. Seems like this is the party corner. Is this Reen? Yep. Brilliant, here comes the hero to join us. Kevin mentioned, we got one, guys, we got one. Grace is having reporter ADD. True, Hivington, true. Alright, this is perfect. Let's go to the empty room over there so we can all talk in private. I'm not against an interview myself, but I'd much rather you didn't hound my friends and family for one. You know, I don't remember Grace ever being this, like, nosy. Like, she's always been trying to, like, get into things and get the scoop, but she's never, like, not like this. This is weird to me. Sorry. Got a little ahead of myself there, I guess. But if there's anything you could tell me that I could quote in my report, like maybe just a short comment from each of you. Has she ever been in a situation like this? I guess not really. I mean, this is like the biggest of situations. It just it just seems slightly out of character to me. Not like completely, but it does feel a little bit. Alright, that's not unreasonable, sure. Dude, speak for yourself. What if I gave her dirt on you? You're being a little overprotective. Typical Reen, really. Alright, let's see some quick conversations here. The journalist might be the biggest pain in the ass I've ever met. That's coming from me. I thought Vivi could be pushy, but this woman operates on another level. She's starved for info due to all the information media blackouts. Yeah, I get it. I get the situation. It's just they dialed her up to like 11 here. Even a super short interview or just a few words from you that I could publish would be fantastic. May have to sit on it for a while, but it'll come out in print eventually, one way or another. Do you promise not to twist my words? Do you really think I'd do such a thing? That doesn't sound reassuring. Well, let's just leave that aside for now. Thank you for what you did. I talked to Grace. She doesn't seem like a bad person. Just simple information collecting. Maybe you can get it from her. Next, left or right? Left it is, we're closer. Lloyd! It's been a long time since we last met.
We haven't had the chance to speak since the trade conference 2 years ago. It's nice to see you again.
And you, I'm glad all you all seem to be doing well. Lady Mildine, it's also the first time in many years that I've had the pleasure to talk with you. While I wouldn't call these ideal circumstances, I'm delighted you're a most impressive young lady now.
You flatter me. It's good to have time to chat about non-official affairs, yes?
So you've known each other for a while?
Prince Albert was a good friend of my late father.
Yes, we met for the first time over a decade ago. Somehow, Alfred and I got on fabulous well right from the start. We talk about politics, economics, social issues from the evening till the early morning hours. The lakes and marshes of Remiferia enchanted Alfred, and he'd often bring his family there.
This takes me back. I was just a little girl back then, but I vaguely remember our visits. I mostly played with your niece. She was the same age as me, I believe. I'd like to see her again.
That's right. You two really liked each other, didn't you?
Speaking of your niece.
Oh, that's right. I haven't seen her in ages. I have no clue who he's talking about.
There have been some rumors going around about her.
There's the hint again. She's become intractable lately. From a mobile game? Oh, is this actually the mobile game reference? It's canon then, guys. She exists. Real gacha lore, hell yeah. And as her uncle, I want to protect her, but she's certainly not making it easy. Sometimes I think she does it just to spite me. He's gotten really grumbly. Wait. You know what? That just reminded me. Crimson sent me something forever ago about the lore of that game. I need to read it. I forgot all about it.
He must care a lot about his niece, though he seems a bit overprotective. Oh, he's always been like this.
Apologies for the digression. I didn't mean to bore you with the family issues. Remiferia will gladly provide you with assistance, be it human resources or medical services. If the SSS needs anything, do not hesitate to let me know. Tio, I'm aware of your family situation, if there's anything I can do. Tio's from Remiferia originally, right? It's wild they reference it here because you only played Gacha to find out who the fuck they were talking about. I see. Is there not like a YouTube video out there for it? Ah, so you didn't mention the person. I get you, Crimson.
Thank you for the kind offer. It isn't as bad now, though. We've even been keeping in touch more.
Oh, that's a relief. Dangerous to YouTube Trails vids? Yep, you're not wrong. Prince Albert is a friendly guy, and Muse's known him for a long time. Looks like she made connections early on. I should say hello to the prince too. Might get spoiled? No, definitely. Mr. Schwarzer. Meeting you has truly been a pleasure, and what fortune that you turned out to be Muse's teacher.
He's the best instructor I could ever ask for, too.
Oh. How wonderful. Perhaps when the world is once again at peace, you can visit Remiferia. It's a beautiful place, and I imagine you would find much to enjoy. I'd like to go there, true. We'd be honored. I hope we can visit soon.
It sounds like a perfect honeymoon destination.
I had no idea your relationship extended beyond that of teacher-student. It doesn't. Please don't take anything she says too seriously. Damn it, Muse. Stop it. Are there hot springs? That should be Reen's first question. You know, we've actually met Prince Albert on a few occasions.
Some of our work for the SSS even involved his direct cooperation.
Wow, really? I had no idea. That's not all he's done for us. We have a lot to thank him for.
Right, like how he helped out with my parents.
That's a surprising amount of shared history. But I guess it kind of makes sense. For a head of state, he seems remarkably open and approachable. Yo, Zach, Google Prince Albert to see some cool pictures of the prince. That's not... No. Randy, Joshua, Fee, and Crow. Interesting group. Hey, Reen. Don't be a stranger, come and join us. What have you guys been talking about? Jaeger troop movements and stuff related to the war, as well as Ouroboros' presumed plans. I've been wondering about those things too. Right now it looks like they're both serving the Imperial government, just like the gnomes. That's a real nasty mix if you ask me. The old Northern Jaegers and Nidhogg are in a different situation though. Yeah, Imperial Defense Force forced them to cooperate using hostages. Could we not use a different word there? They're currently looking for a chance to free them. What they do from now on depends on whose pockets they find themselves in this time. Shirley's a key member of the Red Constellation, so you can be sure they're in tune with Ouroboros' schemes.
As for Zephyr, the gnomes hired them, but it's ultimately up to the boss to decide what they do. I don't know the details yet.
There's also Ouroboros Enhanced Jaegers, the troops the former 3rd Anguis deployed during the incident in Liberl. Yeah, Yuna and the others encountered Yuna and the others encountered some of them in Hamel? Between all of you, you've got a decent intelligence network to draw on. You make for a really good team.
Yeah.
And if there's any info we don't have, the Divine Blade and Golden Rakshasa are here too. It's hard to believe Muse managed to get all these guys under one roof. It's true, quite impressive. I've got no clue what the hell Shirley thinks she's doing, hanging around the Crown Prince. Still, I'm a little curious about what the Red Constellation's up to. Maybe Shirley's trying to get in there, you know? It looks like Ouroboros Enhanced Jaegers are on the move. I heard my old acquaintance caused you some trouble in Hamel. We should probably keep our guard up here too, just in case. Shirley just needs entertainment, true. She's just bored, that's it. Cedric doesn't deserve someone as hot as Shirley. Agreed.
I'm worried about the Jaeger Corps, about what the Jaeger Corps are up to. Tomorrow's enemy is today's friend, though it all depends on the contract, really.
Okay. I feel like... Did Fee just allude to something? Huh. Damn, Red Reaper, Sylphid, and the Black Fang? What a gang. And rounding out the colorful cast is none other than Azure Siegfried. Dude, you can't get on my back about that. Can't you get off my back about that? Alright. 2 more rooms on this side. With some ladies.
Claudia, I'm terribly sorry about earlier. I was so taken aback I lost my composure. Thank you for being so kind to me.
Ooh, interesting.
Oh, of course. Considering the subject, it was no wonder you became agitated. You have a huge responsibility on your shoulders as representative of the Imperial family. Thank you for being so understanding.
Now, that rings alarm bells.
I'll just wait for the announcement at dinner and try not to worry for now, but...
Please allow me to introduce myself. I'm Estelle Bright, member of the Liberl Bracer Guild.
It's a great honor to meet you in person, Princess Alphen. There's no need to be so formal with me. I've heard so much about you from my brother, I feel like we're already friends.
Liberl Greaser... I would have mixed them up and said Greaser Build, but, you know, close. I've heard so much about you from my brother, okay.
Olivier was a dear friend, and what happened to him was a terrible shock. He went out of his way to get permission for me and Josh to visit Hamel once things had settled down in Liberl.
No.
When we heard what had happened to him, we were all so heartbroken and angry. Me, Joshua, Shara, we all wished there was something we could have done to stop it. But I'm sure all our grief is nothing compared to what you must be going through.
Aw, she got the tears in the eyes.
Estelle, thank you for having been a good friend to my brother. I feel a little better knowing there were people who cared so much about him. Oliver was a very thoughtful and brave man, and a lot of fun to be around. When I was hesitant about whether to accept my duty as Crown Princess, he gave me the push I needed.
Aw.
He also fostered friendly relations between Erebony and Liberl. Despite his airhead appearance, he was a smart leader. Thank you, Claudia. He's teased me for being so easily moved to tears. He'd come out with the line like, "At a time such as this, I'd like you to be the ray of sunshine which makes courage bloom." That does sound like him. Regrettably, I've never had the chance to meet Oliver in person. However, I heard about him encouraging greater integration and cooperation between all nations of the continent. Please accept my sincere condolences, Princess Alphen. Thank you, Lucy. By the way, you were Claudia's upperclassman at school, weren't you? Really? Oh my gosh! Actually, Chloe did tell us about that Lecter person before. Does that mean... That's correct, I went to Liberl to study at Yennis Royal Academy. I was on the student council together with Lecter Arendelle.
Zach be like, why are they sad Olivier isn't even dead? You're not wrong. It's forever the thought in my mind that ruins any moment where they're trying to be sad about Olivier. Because I can't believe that he's dead. It was written too poorly.
Alright, you two looked after me really well back then. It made my school life that much more enjoyable. What a small world. He's an Ironblood and a member of the Intelligence Division. He's a stranger person than I thought. But wait, the famously beautiful Vice President who'd force the Student Council President to listen to her no matter what? That'd be me. Chloe, I wish you didn't spread exaggerated rumors about me. Sorry, but they're not exaggerated at all.
How long before you give up and accept it? Not till the end of this game. If he doesn't come back in this game, I'll believe it. But ain't no way he's dead. Zero chance at this point.
Alright, even now I can't forget the time you asked about the most important thing in the world and responded with strength.
Now you're just trying to embarrass me.
Wait, did I really say that to you? Not directly. I overheard your conversation with Hans. So you were following me around and listening in on my conversations with other students.
Strength. I wouldn't have guessed they knew each other so well. Oliver was so beloved by people from different backgrounds. It's a real shame he died so young, Kappa. I'd be curious to hear more about Claudia and Lucy's school life too. Now Lecter stands on the opposite side of his former classmates. I'm sure I'll cross paths with him again, and with Claire too. Can't believe they put a Kappa in the game. Another event, okay.
Bump, bump. Sorry, Reen. Here we are talking amongst ourselves again, leaving you out. I can get going and free up some space.
No, please don't leave on my account. You haven't seen each other in a while. Sure you have a lot to talk about. Getting to exchange a few words with you in person has already been a great honor. With luck, we'll meet again and have a longer chat then.
You're too humble, Reen. Indeed. That reminds me, weren't you one of the testers for the Orbital Communication Network? I also got a test account from Rent.
Ain't no way you playing Palm Party against me.
What would you say to exchanging network addresses?
Are you sure?
Why not? Don't be shy. Princess Claudia doesn't limit her circle of friends to upper classes. When she enrolled at the academy, she did so under an assumed name in order to be treated like any normal girl. Lucy, I don't need a spokesperson.
Okay, in that case, I'll gladly give you my network address. It shouldn't become a diplomatic issue if we're just playing a game together, I hope. You can now play Pom Pom Party against Princess Claudia. Let's do it! Well, let me save. It's been a minute. Okay, there we go. Do you expect to play Pom Party with Chloe? Not really, no. This is random as fuck. do 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 do. Time to lose to Claudia.
Let us begin.
Okay. I'll save it up. This is fine. Is it? Fucked up. Oh, maybe we can kill her now. Ah, damn it! It didn't finish her. I thought it might. I need to clear up my middle. This should help. Oh god, here it comes. Hold, we're fine. Not ideal though. This sucks. No! Oh, I'm just gonna attack her with little and hope it helps. Keep fucking her up! Go! No! There, okay, God, I about misclicked again. Oh, that's fine. No! No, you cheater! You're supposed to die there, Chloe. This sucks. Yellow, okay. It's fine. Good. Give me enough to defeat her, please. Right here. Right here, watch it. Please lose. Man, she's a god at this. What the fuck? Aw, man. Oh, come on, quit saving yourself. Just lose. This is starting to get bad again. What? Wait, I fucked up? I fucked up. I didn't see it. Damn it. I'm gonna have to redo this match. Bullshit. Oh, what? That's fine. It's better even. Better even.
It was a lovely match.
She's a god. She's a god.
Let us begin.
Where's green and red together? That's fine. Zach got spanked. I had her on the ropes and then she just fucking got rid of it all. She's a genius. And I will never defend. If anyone recommends defending, I don't care. I ain't a bitch. We attack only. Cause I know there's someone out there trying to promote defending. This one kind of sucks. Misclick. This is how we lose. We're just gonna save up even more. You know what I mean? Like, just forever. Don't care. We'll be fine. Alright, never mind. I actually have to defend. But that didn't do shit! Defending shit! That wasn't worth it. Talk shit about defending, immediately defends a minute later. I might as well just call this one quits. This is over. There's like no, there's no combos to be had. There's just shit. Oh, what the fuck? What is happening? I mixed them up again. I'm stupid. Hold on. 5. Go, go, go. It didn't win though. It wasn't enough. Oh, here we go. Just give me more lines anyway. I don't care. It helped me. Blue and yellow. Red. Red's fine. Ay, ay, ay. Why is she so fucking good, man? It just never ends. I'm tired of it. Give her the pressure. Fuck it. Give her the pressure. More pressure. Why are you so good? Stop! This is bullshit. Die. Die right here. Just be dead.
My sincerest
Thank you.
congratulations.
God. Why is Claudia the best Palm Party player ever? She just wouldn't go down. Die, die. It's ridiculous. She's been practicing. How does she have time to get good at this? You're a princess. Don't you have better things to do than play Palm Party? Do you defend it? Does it even count as a win? No, it doesn't. It doesn't. You're right, Saivo. Better save now. We'll save. They only keep getting harder. Honestly, I don't even think it gets harder. It's just like RNG on whether they fuck up or not. It's kind of dumb. Princess probably has tons of time for Palm Party. Well, she shouldn't. Seriously though, Lecter needs to be sorted out as soon as possible. Once both operations begin, it'll be too late. I know, but I don't want to give up hope. I'm sure Leo, Jill, and Hans would agree. I suppose so. Been in touch with Leo, but I haven't heard from Jill and Hans. How are they doing? Have there been any developments between them? Something tells me there might have been, but they're not very open about it. They've been just friends for so long, it would be awkward for them to take the next step. Excuse me. Girl talk, huh? I better not butt in. Okay. Estelle? Hi, Irene. Irene, come over here and join us. I was waiting for the right moment. I'm only discovering how almost everyone seems to know each other. It really is a small world. True. Bum, 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 bum. Oliver was always telling me about all the people he met on his travels. Happy to finally meet them in person. They're all just as lovely as he described. Aw, thanks for saying so. And you turned out to be just as much of a little angel as people say. Did Olivier pass on his knowledge of how to charm people onto you? You got me there. Speaking of which, where did I put my paper fan? Used to scold him with it when he was being silly. I remember that fan. You two were really funny together, like some kind of comedy duo. Oh wait, for real? Man, we really could have used you back in Liberl to keep him in line. Nah. In Spain, you can't finish your dinner until the king finishes his dinner if you eat with the royal family. According to your brother's friend, the king eats slow, so there's tons of time there. Where did... I don't know where that came from, Hivington. Where, to talk during dinner? Is that what you mean? Ugh, this is the fucking politics room if I've ever seen one. Oh boy, here we go. Time for politics. Thank you for the invitation, President Rocksmith. President Goatsmith? I don't know how you guys like this man. There's nothing likable about him. Not a thing. There's no need to be so tense in my presence, Marcus. Well, what does that even mean, Saivo? Oh, time for Palm Party. Ah, okay, that's where you go with that. I see. Rain struggling to not fall asleep as he enters the room. Ugh, this one, man. Would you like a cup of coffee? And there's tea for me, and coffee with milk and sugar for Miss Herschel. It would seem Calvard's intelligence agency is staffed with only the very elite. Well, their human resources are going to change now as the new party takes over from me.
Is that right?
Toa Herschel, we met at the West Zemir Trade Conference 2 years ago, isn't that right? If my memory doesn't fail me, you had coffee with milk and sugar at the banquet.
Your memory is excellent.
That's Samuel Rocksmith, the president of Calvard. As with most people in power, he easily dominates the atmosphere with his presence. Even though he's on the way out, he's still a very influential man. Another one to start up. President Palmsmith? Oh no. I don't want to play against him, no. My, welcome, Ashen Chevalier. Unfortunately, I haven't been informed that what your beverage of choice might be. But since you're so well versed in Eastern culture, perhaps green tea would be to your liking. Oh, thank you, but I dropped in only for a brief chat. I wouldn't want to make a nuisance of myself. Imagine there are plenty others who'd like to speak with you today. By the way, I want to ask for your opinion on your colleague Toa Herschel. Wouldn't you say that her conflict resolution talents are perfect for her CID? Oh.
President Rocksmith?
I didn't see that coming. I heard you were bold, sir, but I never thought you'd suggest something quite that bold. I'm nowhere near as audacious as the Chancellor. Soon I won't have much authority anymore. However, I really cannot stand seeing young talent being put to good use. I heard something outside. It's quite fortunate we met today. If you have any gifted friends who might be inclined to move to Calvard, let me know. I'll gladly welcome them with open arms. Sorry, no one comes to mind.
You're really not one to beat around the bush.
That was a short one. I expected something way different. You know, Marcus, I've heard great things about you. If you ever get tired of the way the Empire treats you, I'd be happy to find you a position in our government instead. You have an excellent sense of humor, Mr. President. Must be hard being so in demand. Hang in there, Marcus. Poor Marcus.
I have to say I'm impressed that you decided to attend the conference in person, President Rocksmith.
It's shameful to admit in retrospect, but I was always under the impression that Calvardian politicians cared only about themselves. And with good reason. I'm already looking forward to the end of my term. To be free of those presidential burdens. President Rocksmith, he may try to laugh it off. It seems like there's more going on with him than meets the eye. Huh. Okay. That's it there, then. Alright, halfway there. Halfway there. Halfway there. Must be storming or something. My cat is under my legs. Left room. No, Angie. And she's around all the children. I don't like where this is going.
Hi, I'm Kia Bannings. Ren told me lots about you, Tita. It's nice to meet you. I'm Tita Russell. I can't believe it, Ren. She's so cute. Yeah, that's how most people react to her. You must be Angelica Ragnar. Nice to meet you. I'm Ren Bright.
No, don't do it. Don't do it.
I hear you've been trained in the Taito style by Kilika Roran. Oh, that's so cool. It's nice to meet you, Angie. Or do you like Jellica better? I've died and gone to heaven. What? Huh? Angelica, are you all right?
Add this emote, please. Kana from the police. All right, there you go. We got it.
We're only 2,000 arch above ground, but it seems like we're flying close to the heavens. Tita alone's an angel, but the three of you together form an angelic choir. No, remain calm, Angelica.
Celine, what's going on here? Beats me. I was just having a nap and woke up to this.
I can't stand it anymore. Angelica. She's faster than lightning. Hug attack! Squeeze!
God damn it.
My life is complete.
So maybe she just likes cute things, you know? Like, this isn't sexual. It's just cuteness. You know?
You're just going to stand by and watch this happen, huh, Irene?
I'm just waiting for things to calm down so I can say hello.
How could I lose control so easily? Still, I have no regrets.
Angelica, please try to calm down. If you get any more whipped up, you'll have a heart attack.
That aside, the fact you're all girls doesn't mean your antics aren't sexual harassment.
Exactly.
Oh, hey, Celine. Here, kitty kitty. Come on. Turn into a cat girl for me, please. Do it to save them from my beastly instincts. Keep your dirty paws off me.
Please go take a cold shower or something for all our sakes. Please go jump off the boat, or the ship, whatever, airboat. Hey, sorry about Angelica. She's a good person, she's just, well, a predator.
I'm used to getting hugs. It reminded me of something George told me about her.
Yeah.
Yes, she may be a practitioner of the Taito scale, but her movements there were inhuman. Wasn't she being manipulated by the gnomes? Maybe she did something to her that maybe they did something to her, get her stuck.
Oh, no, she's just like this.
I like Genji a lot. You can never have enough cuddles.
Sweet Adios, her cuteness is making my brain melt.
Maybe you should give her a chance to cool off. You know, before she explodes or something. Poor innocent Kia.
I love hugs and cuddles.
Poor Kia. Sarah, Kurt, Cassius, and Laura. Ooh, Cassius, Laura, though?
Cassius, how have you been?
To be fair, though, Kia makes many girls go crazy over her cuteness. Yeah. Like I said, if it's just a cuteness thing, like cuteness overload, I gotta hug him. If that was the case, I'd be like completely fine with that scene, right? But unfortunately, Angie has set a precedent for that to not be the case, and it instead be something else. So that's the problem.
All right, when was it we last saw each other?
Goodness, 4 years at least. I'm sorry I missed your A-rank promotion ceremony.
Coincided with the orbital shutdown phenomenon, so there's no helping it. Thank you for writing my recommendation.
You're welcome. Have you managed to come to terms with Colonel Valstein passing away?
Yes, I've been lucky to be surrounded by good, supportive friends from the Bracer Guild and my wonderful students. Laura's one of my students. Kurt's a student of a student.
Me Vander, me Arcade.
I'm Laura Arcade. You, sir, are
a legend.
It's truly an honor to meet you in person.
I'm very glad to meet you too, Laura. I had the pleasure of working with Victor on the Bracer Guild branch bombing case. He praised you highly. Please accept my sincere sympathy. His loss must have hurt you deeply. Can you sign my sword, Cassius? God.
Thank you, sir. My father once told me that seeing your prowess with the staff firsthand would be a beneficial experience for me. I believe you were self-taught?
No, he learned from... Wait. Did he learn from Tita's dad, or did Tita's dad learn the staff from him? Wasn't there some connection there? Maybe I'm completely wrong. Alright, not quite. I learned basics from a friend. Oh. Tita's dad. Okay, yes. What about Tita's dad? Yes, I mentioned him already. Who learned from who? Dan taught Cassius. Okay, that's the answer I needed. Thank you. Alright, not quite. I learned basics from a friend. I also took the liberty of incorporating teachings of the 8 Leaves School into it.
I'm very impressed, sir. Only those who are very talented are able to do so. Kurt, why don't you introduce yourself?
Yes. I'm Kurt Vander, younger brother of Mueller Vander and nephew of Zex Vander. Pardon me, sir. You're quite the hero. I feel a bit overwhelmed. Damn. Take it easy. I'm not all they say about me. I met your brother and uncle, but I don't believe I've ever spoken to your father. When things calm down a little, I'd like to pay a visit to your folks. Fear I've been rather impolite in not having done so yet.
Oh, not at all. I'm sure my mother and father would be thrilled to meet you.
Cassius has lots of connections, both in the army and among the bracers. I could spend the whole evening talking to him about swordplay, but it'd be rude to monopolize him like that. I'll relay our master's message for you once the circumstances are right, but at a time when great determination and sacrifice are needed, and no doubt to come. So he's just like, it's like a trump card, he's holding it to motivate Reen or something? I don't understand. I'll have to be patient. Another one?
Oh, Reen. Come and join us.
Don't mind if I do. By the way, was the Silver Streak an acquaintance of yours, Cassius? That's young Shara. Or I look young, I don't know. Maybe she looks like that now, I don't know. Yes, she was a pupil of mine at the guild. And it's very odd that she's vanished into thin air. Yes, no one seems able to track down her whereabouts.
If she wasn't at the Gnomes HQ, could it be possible that Ouroboros abducted her?
No, Shara has a relative who's among the ranks of Ouroboros. I find it hard to believe that they did kidnap her.
I think I know who you mean. Sherazard mentioned her to me when we went out drinking. Enforcer number 6, the Bewitching Bell, yes?
Ah, Duvalie. Duvalie.
Yep, that's her. She showed up in Liberl during the Orbital Shutdown phenomenon too. But it's unknown whether she's still alive.
No, we saw her at Mishimum Wonderland.
It seems she hasn't reported back to Ouroboros since that incident. They haven't written her off as dead yet, though.
Didn't she? Hold on. But she gave Campanella some, like, spooky spirit thingies to fight us back in Crossbow. So, they know she's alive. Maybe he didn't say anything, he is campy. Maybe. Nobody keeps Dubes in the loop, also possible.
They haven't written her off as dead yet, though. It's assumed the situation is similar to LeBlanc's, that she's out there somewhere going about her business. Silver Streak was like a sister to her, though. She wouldn't keep it quiet if Ouroboros had abducted her. I see.
We might as well drop that line of investigation. My, if it isn't Strawritter's Duvalie the Swift. You seem very well informed.
I could say the same about you, especially considering you don't have ties with Ouroboros yourself. I understand now why the Faceless was remarkably wary of you. My lord is also intrigued by you. If you don't mind, I'd like to hear how you achieve mastery in so many disciplines.
Oh.
Swordplay, military arts, strategy. I hear your master's disciple, Arios, is just like you.
Yes, I've heard rumors about him.
Just for reference, if you can tell us if there's any particular trick to it. Not that it impresses me all that much, but both you and Arsted were renowned as the finest swordsman alive, so it must count for something.
She just wants more tips. I can't think of many honors greater than the Maiden of Legend herself taking an interest in me. Well, ask me anything and I'll try to satisfy your curiosity, although we may not be able to go into much detail this time.
That's fine. First of all, why did you give up the sword and switch to the staff?
Duvalie's so easy to read. That's part of her charm. She's polite to everyone and doesn't look down on others even if they're her enemy.
As expected of the Steel Maiden's disciple, I look up to her as well.
Dube's in fan mode? Yep. Oh, I thought I sensed someone spying from over there. To be honest, I'm honored that you think me worthy of your attention, Duvalie the Swift.
Guess I should have known I couldn't stay hidden from you. But don't get the wrong idea. I wasn't just sitting over here waiting for your meeting to end or anything. Baka. Anyway, I have a few questions about your school's concept of enlightenment.
Very well. I can't promise it will be comprehensive, but I'll tell you what I can. Enlightenment. The state of mastery both Lieutenant General Bright and Divine Blade of Wind have reached. I'm curious to hear more, but I shouldn't butt in.
Charizard and I are actually the same age, plus we both like our alcohol. We had a few drinks together and really hit it off.
Like two drunk peas in a pod.
I'm worried about her, but I just can't imagine Silver Streak going down without a fight, you know? I have to believe that she's safe.
I'm right there with you, Sarah.
I want to see interactions between Shara and Sarah. Be fun.
The staff, huh? Never a weapon favored by my family. Thrust with a spear, sweep with a naginata, slash with a greatsword is a motto I've heard. Yes, that's an Eastern saying. I'm surprised you knew it.
You want to see them go drinking together? Yeah, I want to drink with them, even.
Alright, that's an Eastern saying. I'm surprised you knew it.
Did you pick that up from Arier?
Her style is partially influenced by Eastern swordsmanship. Though not quite the same as his staff, I've seen her make use of her naginata before.
Zach, know your liver? True. Very true. I'd be dead. But it'd be fun for, you know, a minute.
It sounds like valuable experience.
Looks like the rumors about Stormwatcher's talents are true then. Kurt's mom has got it going on. 2 more rooms.
Hi, Schwarzer. Hey guys, you're discussing armed forces movements on different fronts? Rosine, I'm surprised to see you with them.
I've got my reasons.
As you overheard, we're trying to get a better picture of where each militarized faction is allocating its resources.
2 more rooms, then you predict a Zack bathroom break? Oh no. Is it actually gonna reset again? That's a lot, man. Yeah, for once we're not listening and just entering. I'll wait for a snack. Hold on. Oh god, I mean it's great. I love the conversations, but it's definitely a bit much. if there's another one, it's definitely much.
Alright, says the Weissland Army wanted to check in with the Bracers and Armored Divisions too.
I've also been looking into the Armored Division movements. Seems they've established a new squad.
The Guild's also keeping an eye on the situation. We're tracking high-ranking Jaeger Corps movements, engaging the neighboring countries' responses. It'd be helpful to trade info with you guys.
Ah, I see.
And you're also gathering intel on military movements, Rosine?
As a matter of fact, yes.
Only 6? No.
There's no organization that understands the fears the Great Twilight more than the Septine... that understands and fears the Great Twilight more than the Septine Church. The details are confidential, but we've already decided on which measures to take.
Seriously?
I can only imagine what that means.
We'll all benefit from cooperating. But in any case, we'll return to Operation Mirage at dinner. For now, let's just take a break. Sounds like a plan. Can't wait to hear the details of the operation, but I've got to be patient.
Shall walk around some more. We are, Reed, we are. We're walking around everywhere. We're almost done, though. Talk to these guys. I need to talk with you all about the church later on, but afraid that right now we don't have the luxury. Only hope this meeting will allow us to find some sort of solution. I definitely want to hear the church's plans. It's got to be something more than just Thomas and Gaius being here, right? Unless everyone else really is busy with the attack that's happening in Martario. Even the Septine Church is involved. Things are starting to get really weird. I don't think we have any choice but to wait until we get some more information. We still have time. Why don't you make another round, Rain? Another one?
You must be burning with curiosity, but hold on a little longer. We'll talk strategy over dinner. Just relax for now.
Guys and Thomas is all we need? Maybe, but why not have more?
Huh. This is all way shadier than I imagined. Anyway, it's a good opportunity. Let's check in with our contacts in other areas.
Okay. Last room for this round. And it's got Allie, so all is right. Have there been any updates on Hercules? We're still unable to locate them with the Ramda's stealth function and mobility of a gunship. They're very hard to track down. I'm not going to give up, of course.
I heard you requested the Bracer Guild's help with this.
Yes, although they also haven't been able to dig up any new information since we lost sight of Hercules in the canyon. I heard about that from the guild too. Guess when a special forces squad equipped with the latest technology wants to disappear, it'll take a miracle to track them down.
The Ramda. We've seen firsthand in Heimdall how its spatial projection function can seriously impede pursuit.
If they'd only surrender, there'd be room for negotiations with Erebonia. But maybe the curse has progressed too far for that. The Dark Dragon made the members of the Hercules squad into its kin back in Heimdall.
Nice, Biss, nice.
The Great Twilight must have taken that and twisted them into Noctfamilia. Noctfamilia? Those are the vampire from Erebonian folklore, if I'm not mistaken. Is there any way to make them human again? It's possible if you act quickly. If you find them within a few days, they should be fine. So that's our time frame.
Kayla, let me know if you pick up their trail. We might be able to help in some capacity. Is this a side quest forming at some point?
You're volunteering to help? That's much appreciated.
That's a side quest forming if I've ever seen one. One day we'll be doing that.
The Ramda's stealth tech function gave us quite the runaround in Heimdall Underground. Hope we'll manage to capture them, but...
Even if your brother has Noctfamilia, we may still be able to save him. We'll do everything in our power to try.
What's a Kirch Bridge?
Thank you, Miss Milstein. That means the world to me.
If Kayla reaches out to us about this, we'll have to do everything we can to help. Ah, shit. Ah, okay.
I've already agents that infiltrated Erebonia. Better let Dawn and Kyle know just to be on the safe side.
Maybe they'll show up one day, but I doubt it. Alright, let's save and get ready for round 3. I'm ready. I'm ready. We can do this.
Can't find anything to do?
Doobs. Hello, Duvalie. The Swift. Why the pause and then the Swift? I was just wandering around.
You can drop the epithet. If you can be informal with Lloyd and Estelle, why not me?
It was just a slip of the tongue. Besides, it's not much of an age difference between the 3 of us. We're about to find out, DJ. We're about to find out. I feel like I should be more respectful when talking to you.
Are you implying that that from your point of view, I'm old?
No, definitely not. She's what, 23? She doesn't even look it. But it's probably best to drop it.
Huh. Anyway, Lady Mildine has more influence in the higher echelons than I imagined. She's gathering prominent political figures, bracers, the special sports section, and all of you under the same roof. Even the Black Fang and the Angel of Slaughter are present.
Ah, that's right. She's flip-flopping. Dubes doesn't know what she wants. Those old 23-year-olds, those ancient 23-year-olds. Alright, do you know them through Ouroboros?
Yes, I was familiar with the Blade Lord who often worked with them. Joshua Stray left Ouroboros around the time I joined.
I see. That must have been when the Brights took him in. Hey, what you guys talking about? Swapping some sexy little secrets, I hope? Crow, my dude.
Is that all you ever think about?
How's the intel gathering going, Crow? Well, Randolph's chatty as ever, but it's Joshua's that's a real treasure trove of info. And isn't it kind of weird Vita's not here? Yeah, Emma seems confused about it too. Where is Vita?
You both know what she's like. Probably busy working on some grand scheme behind the scenes. Have you noticed tension in the air?
I guess. think I know what you mean.
It's not just you Awakeners that are particularly sensitive to it. Everyone gathered here seems to sense something ominous brewing.
Uh-oh.
Whether there's any connection to Operation Meal Mirage or not, we'll likely find out at dinner.
Yeah. There's the rivalries, too. Calm before the storm might be over pretty soon. Could just be me, but we better be prepared. Yeah, I agree. We'll see what happens.
I'll keep my eyes and ears open and see what else I can learn.
No idea. My apologies for disturbing your pleasant conversation. Ah, just old man butler guy. Dinner is now ready to be served. May I please ask you to proceed to the banquet hall? Yeah, thanks. Okay. I remember the food being here pretty good.
Yes, it was cooked by the finest chefs those Erebonian nobles could find. Those fish burgers of yours were quite delectable as well, I must admit.
I remember that. Hell yeah. Sometimes simple is the best. I'm surprised you remember, honestly. That was a while ago, and they weren't anything special, just a quick, easy meal. CS2, intermission, yeah.
Hey, I've been looking for you guys everywhere.
Class 7, new.
The dinner is about to start.
Great, I'm starving. But the discussion that follows is the main course, isn't it? That's right, it's more than just a social event. Let's get going. It's rude to keep good food waiting. Pantagruel is one of the best parts of CS2 for sure. That whole part was really good. It's one of my favorite trails sections. Alright, afterward, all of the guests, including the leaders of each state, gathered together at the banquet. Funny, here we are on the Pantagruel again. Also having great conversations. Alright, a modest but wonderful meal thus began, provided by Duchess Cayenne. Go-to-gruel. Please don't make me talk to every table. Lunch started a bit later, but the guests thoroughly enjoyed the fare and had lively conversations. Oh god. Oh no. It was a unique opportunity for the attendees and many meaningful exchanges were made. Sometime later. Deep. Enjoyable as it was, the meal came to an end. Everyone then transitioned into the meeting portion of the event. The details of Meal Mirage were revealed. Here we go.
What you see before you is an outline of Operation Meal Mirage, our response to Operation Jormungand.
Okay. It's just attacking? Like it's just a military plane?
I knew it.
It doesn't stray too far from what we'd expected, but even so.
Just a big bloody battle is what I'm gathering.
Seeing it all laid out like this makes it overwhelmingly real.
I get that a plan this crazy is probably our only hope, but still, we're really gonna do this, huh?
What's the alternative? I mean, we don't really have one.
The Empire has drastically increased its military might, due largely in part to the draft. Current estimates number their forces at 1.2 million strong.
Jesus.
And that figure will only rise before the fighting actually starts.
On the other hand, Calvard's military can barely scrape together 800,000, at most. Even if they try to boost their ranks with a draft of their own, that probably won't go over too well, judging by their last election.
Not to mention the huge difference in weapons and resources between the two countries. In terms of both aerial combat fleets and core tank units, Erebonia has a clear advantage. And that's without taking Panzer Soldats into account.
Yeah, that's a huge advantage.
Yeah. There's no way the Verne Company's production line could even hope to keep up. What's more, the Empire now has an excuse to throw all the new technology it's been developing into this war.
With that in mind, it's entirely possible that the Civil War was nothing more than an opening move.
I agree. It seems likely. The same could be said of the Orbital Shutdown phenomenon, or even the 100 Days War. It is our belief that these events were simply set up, all to pave the way for Operation Jormungand.
Yeah. Thinking super far ahead, if so.
Damn it. Those monsters. And Mille Mirage is your plan for how to hold back Operation Jormungand. We have with us the Republican Army of Calvard, the Royal Army of Liberl, the Remiferian and Viceland armies.
So what's the total with all of these?
As well as troops from Le Mans and Orid, and even resistance cells acting out of Crossbell in Northumbria.
You intend to coordinate every one of these individual forces united under a single banner to suppress the Imperial Army from all sides.
That's gonna be rough to even do.
That's exactly right.
As you stated before, Calvard's armed forces total 800,000 strong. The Viceland army should bring that number up by about 100,000.
Okay.
The Principality of Remiferia is prepared to lend its aid as well, to the effect of approximately 80,000 troops.
What about Liberl?
Add to that figure an additional 120,000 from the Kingdom of Liberl.
We're getting close. What, we're at like 1.1?
Further, we can count on receiving around 20,000 soldiers from Le Mans and Orid combined, as well as another 10,000 from Crossbell and Northumbria.
No, that just equaled 1 million exactly.
And this is to remain off the record, but we're expecting roughly 30,000 in reinforcements from Arteria as well.
Naturally, we plan on bringing Jaegers into the fight too.
Yeah. Arteria, interesting. And Jaegers.
We've been scouting out Jaeger corps big and small. All in all, I'd say we're looking at a good 40,000 extra soldiers.
Damn.
Altogether a combined total of 1.2 million.
Fucking dead even, eh?
Finally putting us on even ground with Operation Jormungand.
Jesus. Yeah, except like all with separate beliefs and skills and teachings and all that, so I don't know. It's just tough.
A war like this would stretch over almost half the continent.
Resistance cells from Crossbell, huh?
Yeah, and the massive
That must
hardware
be Sonya and the others.
disparity. You're right. Sonya, nice.
Yeah, Muriel told me a bit about it, but...
Northumbria too? That have something to do with the movements we heard about there?
Yeah. The resistance there is made up of former members of the Northern Jaegers, who got absorbed into the Imperial Army.
Yeah, I don't know how you win this with the technological disadvantage. Like, Soldats being in play is like way too big.
And we got troops from Le Mans and Orid too. That would be their defense forces, no?
That's right. We've actually known about their involvement for a little bit.
I have to say, I'm surprised the High Seat of the Septian Church would choose to involve themselves so directly.
That is interesting.
But Rosine mentioned something about this earlier, didn't she?
Yes. The Congregation for Divine Worship is likely deploying the Papal Guard as we speak.
Papal Guard?
The Imperial Army's technological superiority is undeniable, and we can't underestimate the threat Ouroboros poses either.
We've got Dodge Tank Unit. True, Deep, true.
Further, directing and coordinating all parties involved will prove a tremendously difficult task. That is the purpose of our meeting, to determine who will serve as the key piece in our plan, the cornerstone upon which we can build our success.
Determine who will serve as the key piece. So like Reen and Co. Is that what's going on here?
I present to you Cassius Bright, Lieutenant General of the Royal Army of Liberl.
Or does she mean someone to organize them all? They need a leader. Yeah. Well, of course it's Cassius. Who the fuck else could perfectly fit this role, man? Holy shit. Supreme Commander Cassius.
And, as of today, Supreme Commander of Operation Meal Mirage.
Actually, Supreme Commander. Oh shit.
What?
Now that's what I call a power move.
Yeah. You couldn't ask for a better leader. The experience, just the, I don't know, man. He's great. You can call me daddy now. I just don't think this is where the game is going, though. I don't know. The respect he'll get from everyone, too. Yeah, he's got the name.
A natural decision. Lieutenant General Bright did head the search and destroy operations against the cult in Crossbell.
What's more, he can already boast having pushed back an Imperial invasion once before.
True.
He's the most brilliant tactician of our time, without a doubt.
I should have known.
So you've accepted the position then, Dad?
I mean, what other options do we have?
Even after hearing everything that's going to happen as a result of this plan.
I have. This can truly be called the Great War, the likes of which mankind has never seen before. A war that will surely destroy the lives of all it touches, soldiers and civilians alike.
Yeah.
Hundreds of thousands of lives. Worst comes to worst, we could see casualties in the millions.
Millions? Yeah, that's definitely possible. But at least it will keep the Empire from completely destroying everything.
Well, it's either end of the world, millions dead. Like, right now, those are only two options. So I get it. But someone's got to come up with a third way, right? It has to happen. There's no way this is gonna happen.
Yeah. She has a point.
I think I speak for us all when I say this dreadful decision weighs heavily on our hearts. But there are stakes here far more dire than the invasion of Calvard itself. Namely, Erebonia's 2 Septarians, as well as its curse, which spreads further and further with every land it conquers.
It's all connected.
If we don't act soon, the Republic will fall to the Empire's advance, drowning the entire nation in its curse. It would then only be a matter of time before the surrounding countries fell as well, until finally all of Zemuria is in the curse's grasp. All for the sake of reviving the ultimate being, the Great One.
The Great One.
This we must avoid above all else. If this dreadful decision is the only chance we have of saving our world, then so be it.
This whole catastrophe began in Erebonia. Though I can't personally agree to this plan, as a member of the Imperial family, I must allow it.
Damn.
Your Highness.
This is the consensus we have reached.
What's crazy is we are, like, pretty familiar with so many of the people getting drafted into the war on the Erebonian side. And now we're coming up with a plan that's essentially going to kill them all. It's fucked up. It's fucked up.
I trust you understand now the reason we've gathered here.
There are a few things we must ask you now. Namely, if you accept the necessity of our plan. And furthermore, if we can count on your cooperation.
I'm sure you'd like some time to talk things over amongst yourselves.
Oh, round
and
3.
with your other allies as well. But as you can probably tell, that's time we just don't have.
Members of the Bracer Guild, Special Support Section, Class 7, and Thor's military academy as a whole. We need your answers, here and now. How do you respond?
They don't even get to think? Well, they're all on the same page, apparently. What is the nodders? There's no way. If there's no argument, they're not agreeing, right? Reen? Go on. Oh, Lloyd.
When it comes down to it, we, the Special Support Section, are just a single division of the CPD. We're in no position to defy the will of a nation, let alone 4. We understand the severity of the situation.
This song, man.
Be that as it may, we can't, in good faith, lend our aid to this cause.
It's respectable. Holy shit.
There has to be a better way to fix this mess we're in, and we won't back down until we figure out how.
Fuck yeah, that's what I was saying.
Not just to stop this war, but so that someday, Crossbell can take back its independence for good.
It's the goat right there.
I see.
Oh, Estelle's next.
You can
Shit,
count
man.
the Bracer Guild out of this deal, too. We're the supporting gauntlet of the common people. Their security and protection will always come first. But at the same time, we understand that you have to do this. So instead, we'll make sure to get in touch with our headquarters in Lamon to organize an evacuation plan for all the citizens.
Let's go.
And in the meantime, we'll look for our own way to resolve this, just like the SSS. That's the Bracer Guild's decision.
God, man, I love these characters.
Estelle.
Ah.
Reen?
With so many of us still missing, we can't claim to speak for Thors as a whole. But we can, at the very least, tell you our decision as Class 7.
Oh yeah.
Become the foundation of the world. Oh. In a sense, those words have shaped our class from the very beginning. A war this big is certainly one way to keep the curse in check. We could be a new foundation afterwards, one built over ruins and destruction. But this curse is not absolute. Though it sweeps across the nation, toying with our fate, there are still those who stand together to resist it. We've seen as much with our very own eyes.
Albert's words hit hard, they do. Man. I'm so proud of all these characters.
We need a plan to try and ensure the safety of the world as we know it. Mille Mirage can be that plan. But, like the Guild and the SSS, we choose to find a third path forward for ourselves.
Just like Olivier set out to do initially, man.
That means dealing with any incidents brought about by the curse, as well as the rivalries. Whether or not that's even possible, I don't know.
True.
Time is running out on us even as we speak. Yet still, we'll continue to tread forward, step by step.
Victor, Tova, Olivier.
Because we owe it to Prince Olivert to find that third path he always strove to take.
It's a fucking, it's a great callback, you know? It's getting me a little bit.
Reen.
Yeah, you're exactly right.
The path Prince Olivert would have wanted.
I see.
My goodness. The naivete of youth never fails to astound me. And yet, as history shows us, it is precisely the young and foolish who bring change to the world.
Mm-hmm.
The same could be said of those not bound by duty or tradition. Come to think of it, Prince Olivert himself embodied every one of those qualities.
He most certainly did. And his spirit lives on in this next generation.
We have heard your convictions, clear and true. Operation Meal Mirage is already underway, but so long as you respect our position, we will respect yours in turn.
It's fair enough. Just don't interfere, right?
You're under no obligation to participate in our plan. That said, we'd appreciate your help wherever possible. That includes exchanging information, keeping civilians safe, and so on.
We certainly have more room to cooperate than Operation Jormungand does at the very least. You Bracers played a pivotal role in solving the incidents in Liberl, as did the Special Support Section in Crossbelt. I eagerly await seeing what such seasoned heroes can bring to the table.
Thank you. We won't disappoint.
Hell yeah.
I don't know if I'd call us heroes exactly, but we'll help out in any way we can.
Hell yeah, you are. All of you guys, man.
All that suspense was killing me.
They're legend. Shut up, Deep.
As grim as our circumstances are, we now know what our mission must be.
Right! We gotta do everything we can to stop this war before it begins.
Let's go, Yuna.
And even if it does, we'll just have to find a way to end it.
Right. Our first course of action is figuring out exactly what we can accomplish right now as members of Thors. I imagine the rivalries will play a key role in that.
Agreed.
You're all pretty gung-ho about this, huh?
Hey, you're committed with us, Crow.
How are you guys so relentlessly positive about everything?
It's just our way.
It really is the most annoying thing about them, isn't it?
Oh, shit. Oh, no.
I know that voice.
It's him. Enforcer number 0 of Ouroboros.
Fucking Campanella!
Campanella, show yourself.
Of course it was. Of course it wasn't gonna just end happily.
Sounds like things are coming along nicely over here. Quite the illustrious guest list you have here. I'm almost starstruck.
Indeed. It would seem the rumors weren't unfounded.
Yikes, Belle.
Belle! The new third Anguis of Ouroboros.
Lady Mildine, my greetings to you and all the leaders of the world gathered here today. I see a number of familiar faces and some new ones too. My, how delightful.
You must be Dieter Croesus' daughter. I've heard the rumors of what you've become.
A member of an international terrorist organization. Gracious me. The audacity of this woman.
The audacity of this woman.
Whoa, he really called it, huh, Lady Belle?
Surely?
You're one to talk.
Hey, this is some party you guys got going on.
This is our, this is our preview. Here's all the people you have to go through.
Real swanky joint, too. Shame for you, Zephyr's here to crash it.
Shirley! You.
Boss. That means Zeno and Leo are here too, doesn't it?
Sure does. But hey, we're not done with the lineup just yet. Don't think things will go the same for you here as they did at the workshop.
Please excuse our intrusion.
Sharon. And Lecter.
Sharon.
And George, fuck you.
George!
So you've come.
So yeah, it's a lot of people.
Lecter.
They too have an all-star cast, just like us.
It's really you.
In the flesh. Long time no see, ladies.
Oh yeah, Lucy and Chloe seeing Lecter, man. Damn.
My lady, everyone, I apologize for interrupting such an important meeting.
Give me chills a little bit. Just this is crazy confrontation.
You should have just kept the mask on, Angie.
If you're all quite finished, it's time I make the final introduction.
Oh boy. Prince Cedric.
Your Highness.
Cedric, why are you...
Ah, if it isn't my dear sister Alphen. And Class 7. Your little stunt in leaves caused me no end of headaches.
You had it coming! That's what you get for getting Elise and Tio all wrapped up in your schemes!
I'd love to punch him. Hate this man. Or this kid. It's Prince Sedek, yep. What's up, Mac?
That's simply how it works between us. You should understand this by now. The rivalries are no different. This particular matter has been entrusted to me by Chancellor Osborne himself.
This might be his first mistake ever, is putting anything in your hand, Sedek.
Consider this a little congratulatory visit from us to celebrate the commencement of Operation Nil Mirage.
Were we just hacked?
Yep. They probably used the Society's astral code to infiltrate the system.
Courtesy of Belle and the Fool, I'd assume.
Sounds like we're in for a fair bit of trouble then, huh?
Yeah, they're coming.
Oh, they're coming here?
What the?
Oh no, I thought they were just talking. Oh.
Damn, they brought Imperial warships.
No, not quite. This is the bridge. We have an emergency. We've got 8 Crimson ships approaching on our 9. And with them, a 280 Arch-class airship.
Wait, is it the Glorious?
Damn. There's only one ship that friggin' massive.
Oh, shit.
You mean the one that appeared during the orbital shutdown?
That's right. Ouroboros' pride and joy. The largest battleship in the history of mankind.
Shit.
The Crimson Ark. The Glorious.
The game's fucking ramping up now. Oh, shit. There it is. Men's song? Fuck you, Gilbert! There they all are. No, this is gonna be insane. This game's amazing. It's so good. Fucking Gilbert, man. I see. So it's just as the advance warning predicted. So, hold on. I don't want to, like, stop or anything, but I feel like... if there's gonna be a decent amount left, I'm gonna stay up and get through it, probably, but, I need to use the bathroom. I'm sorry. I'm sorry! Okay, we're back. Sorry. The hype The hype makes me have to pee. It sucks. Zach can finally put a different version of the song in his intro. I gotta find it though. Alright, I see. So it's just as the advanced warning predicted. Game is not in focus. There we go. Moreover, it's not one of the Empire ships, but one of Ouroboros' aircraft carriers. What does that mean?
It's as if they expected us.
At the end of the meeting, Duchess Cayenne did make one prediction. That either the Imperial Air Force or Ouroboros battle carrier would appear in these skies. Muse fucking predicted this? How strange. Were it the Imperial Air Force, their progress down the path to violence would be deterred in a sense. This airspace is directly above the borders. With the leaders of each state on board, an attack on the ship would simply be too reckless. Even if it were successfully captured, this would still have a massive effect on cross-national negotiations.
And that would instantly bring a halt to the war.
Excuse me?
That's what she was betting on, wasn't it?
Things turned out differently, though. They opted for an Ouroboros-affiliated ship instead. Since seeing the princess and the other leaders entombed here would just add fuel to the fire for war.
No.
Damn it. So they're planning to pin it on Calvert, aren't they?
This is no joke. We can't let this happen.
Of course. I swear on the honor of the Bracer Guild. You guys called us here knowing that this would happen, didn't you?
Correct. And it's worked out perfectly.
Big brain. Big brains.
We still have an escape route available for our guests, so you needn't worry about that. Can I get each of you to divide your troops in half and have them accompany you to the hangar?
Enemy forces are coming in from the deck. I'd like to the remaining half to help take care of them. Let's divide into two groups, then one for starboard and one for port. Whoa, you guys prepared that far in advance? If that's the command. We don't have time. Let's decide on the groups. Be sure to balance the teams well. Thank you. Understood. Reen, Lloyd, and Estelle divided everyone into teams, making sure to keep them balanced. Oh, did you now? The result was a counterattack led mainly by Reen and Class 7, with Estelle, Joshua, Ren, Lloyd, Elitio, Crow, Duvali, and the others. The other members worked with Aurelia, making way for the hold while ensuring the safety of the national leaders. Oh, I honestly thought they were about to put this all off screen. I was about to be angry. So these are required. We can only bring two more. Let's bring Eustace. Oh, wait. Fuck. Oh, no. Oh, shit. We got the boys! It's just the boys. I feel like I'm doing Agate dirty, but Eustace is like my best caster here. Well, Randy's with the boys. Big Res Elliot. I don't think I want Elliot. Nah, I got Juices. He's fine. I'm going with my initial gut instinct, and this was the team. So this is what we're doing. All right, ladies. Ooh, Estelle, Red, Elitio. Oh shit. Where's Yuna? She gotta be in the main squad though. Uh-oh. All right, sorry, Ellie. As long as we got that, we're fine. Angie, LOL. We got Caster, we got OP Ren. I feel like Tita's great, but Tita, Laura. Who the fuck would pick Angelica? Not me, I'll tell you that much. I think I'm gonna go Tita. I'm thinking of what I have here. We have casters out the ass. If anything, we would need damage. We don't need Elisa, Emma. We got dodge tank. It would be Laura or Tita. I think I'm just gonna go Tita. Emma makes one part easy. That's alright. I don't care about easiness. Actually, no, I'm gonna bring Laura in case I need someone who can actually pump damage. That's what we're gonna do. We'll see though. Not picking Fee. I already got a dodge tank in Yuna. Changed your mind? I did. But not because of anything anyone said. I just might want damage.
Now, shall we get going?
Yes, we shall.
Best of luck, all of you.
I didn't even see Crimson's comment, to be honest. No, I honestly... Alright, whatever. You guys can think what you want. I don't really care.
You guys be careful, okay?
Wait, what in the world's going on? Whatever it is, it looks like we got a real juicy scoop on our hands. Oh, no you don't.
I believe you all know what it is you must do.
Yeah.
We got this.
It's like the end of the game right here, man.
Just leave it to us.
I mean, not really, but I mean, it feels like that kind of moment again.
Now then, shall we move out ourselves? We are currently under attack by Ouroboros' enhanced Jaegers and members of the Red Constellation.
The Red Constellation, huh? Gonna be a real pain in the ass, especially with the Blitz there.
Yeah, no kidding.
Gilbert's probably heading up the enhanced Jaegers. Not that he's anything to worry about. His archaisms might still give us some trouble, though.
Speak for yourself. I'll make sure that little errand boy regrets ever stepping foot in here.
Ash, Kurt, I'll be counting on you.
You got it. Understood. We must stop His Highness.
Yuna, Altina, we're going to need your support as well.
Oh, you got it.
Of course! Let's do this, Ellie!
I'll give it my best.
All right, guys. It's time to begin our joint operation.
Oh, shit.
Team A will go starboard. Team B, you head port.
Our current position is the rear side of the lower deck. Let's make our way up to the top deck. Take out any intruders you find along the way.
Kill them all!
Right!
See, right. Now we gotta gear people for 10 years, though a lot of people should be good. The real question is, will Josh, Estelle...
This will be the perfect chance to put our teamwork to the test, huh?
Yo, Reen Lloyd? Oh, I'm fucking hyped.
It's our time to shine, Reen. Let's go!
Let's go!
Right. Show me what you've got, Lloyd.
Oh, shit. This is the best moment ever, though. You can switch between teams A and B, yep. L2, keep switching, yep. Once you reach your destination, teams will merge. Make sure all members are equipped and ready for battle. Keep going, don't be a bitch. Time to save and go to bed. I know Crimson's recommending that. Let's save regardless. This is like literally impossible to stop at though. Oh my god. Oh my god, this group. I need a caster though. It's gonna be like 3 hours. Oh, I can't change his gear? Oh. Oh, that's neither of them. Oh. It's gonna be long, eh? How do you go to bed? Too much hype? You're not wrong. People might be salty, but this is a pretty lengthy part. For once, that makes it easier. You're right, Blunt. Like, having them... Can we change gear at all? No. Oh, is he... He's 30% evasion. This isn't Dodge Tank Lloyd! I've been robbed. Just Tank Lloyd. No. We need a caster, I think. Let me get Juices set up, at least. Oh, he's actually... Oh, he's good. He's good! Does he have equipment? Pretty much. You know, it's a good thing. I have basically everyone set up already. At least of the, oh, except for you. What about Crowcaster? I'm not making Crowcaster, no way. I need to give him some shit though. Who has his, is there guys I'm not using? I need like some attack shit. Whatever, we'll just give him some Spirit Break or some bullshit. I wish you could sort these by like, this gives attack, this gives other stats, you know, that kind of stuff. An attack 2. Just speed and bullshit. Does he have, he's already got 100% there. Confuse 3, yeah? Perfect. Does he have any crit stuff on him? Strike 2 already, okay. And whatever, this is fine. I really don't know what to do. Because I don't, like, is this definitely 2 hours or more? Bum bum, bum bum bum. Yes, minimum? Okay, we're not finishing then. We're done here. This is very, very unfortunate, but I'm not staying up till 1 a.m. at least on a work night. There's just no way. Well, this sucks. This is the biggest blue ball I've ever had in this game. Playing Turbo? Nah. Monday stream's gonna be hype though? Yeah. This fucking sucks, man. I just wanna play. I hate being responsible. I fucking hate it. You can't watch tomorrow? That sucks, DJ. Man, I'm so sad. So sad.
Yahoo!
Yo, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. I'm sorry that I have to blue ball everybody like this. Even myself. Glad you got over the Act 2 barrier. Almost. This is still Act 2, technically. Now I know why you took vacation time to play Reverie. Man. Oh god, the frames. Man, if Reverie's like this is fucking hype. Oh, did I hit 300 followers now? Yay, let's go. Quitting now? What the fuck? Listen, I'm an adult with a job and responsibilities. I can't stay up all night to play this game as much as I want to. I can't make those kind of decisions. It's like telling your girl to stop right before you nut. That's why I said it's blue balling, man. I mean, if you don't like it, I apologize, but you'll get over it. It's okay. All right, that's gonna be it for me. We'll just go out with normal atrocious raid. I don't know if there's anyone to raid. I don't see anyone, but if anyone has a quick trail streamer that is, I could raid them. If not, I'm just gonna call it. There's just no, I mean, there's people playing Reverie, but I'm not gonna raid a Reverie streamer. Taco Stamper, all right, Cold Steel 1, perfect. He wins. Taco Stamper. He's not live. Not live. Yo, but later, guys, I appreciate everybody watching. We'll be back tomorrow night, starting at 7 p.m. Eastern, as usual, and finishing out this dungeon. But, yeah, I don't see anyone else, so I'm just gonna call it. Hopefully see you guys all tomorrow. Sorry for the epic blue ball, but enjoy it, and may hopefully come back tomorrow. Peace out.